Hiya.
Good morning. Happy Friday. Friday? Friday. Happy Friday. I had to second guess myself for a minute there. How are we? Welcome in, AJ and Jamie and Ryan and Scott and Marcus. What is the story, my friends? It was still morning when I hit go live, Jamie. It was 11:59, so morning does for me. Need to update the names on the screen, on the screen behind me. Oh shite! I struggle seeing that, don't I? Plan for today is record episode 1 of season 2 of Leeds United. Oh! And then record player career mode, and then switch to F1, and we'll be done. That's the plan. That will basically cover the whole bloody day. Just updating the names for the... Oh, I've spelled that wrong, haven't I? I'm just updating the names behind me for the board before we go live with... Before we start recording for the Leeds save. We put Callum up there. in pink, because why not? Bigo in yellow, because B. And Insium in red. Vamos! Vamos, vamos! Season finale goes live today on the YouTube channel. Finally got your first night's real sleep in about 2 weeks last night. Mwah. When you get that sleep in, and you wake up and you're like, you know what? I feel so much fucking better for that. That's the one. I only have it about once every 4 months, but that's the one. We're at Spain today. We're at Spain today, Liam. Español! Español. We'll update the... No, not this one. This is the wrong fucking spreadsheet. We'll update this when we head into the new season with all of the updated ratings. And then obviously we'll update it again when we get to the end of the transfer window, but that's not going to be... That's not going to be today. Just booked flights to Rome. Go on, Ollie, lad. I've never been to Italy. I would love to go. Spain's your favourite track, is it? It's a fun track to drive. It's not necessarily great for racing. Oh, one thing I did want to show you guys actually. Actually, have I got any other coaches I can? I think I'm full, aren't I? Yeah, no open positions. Got you on background noise whilst painting. Treat me like a podcast, AJ. Treat me like a podcast. You missed a bit. You missed a bit. Just there on the left. One thing I want to show you is the positional changes came in for a couple of the players in the youth academy. Ellis Stokes shot up to 64 rated as a left winger. So that's phenomenal. That's great, that. He's flying now. So what I wanted to do was improve his... Actually, he's got 2 weeks on that. Once he's done 2 weeks on that, I'm going to train and do his passing. And then he's hopefully going to grow really well. So that's a great one to start. We changed... No, not Morgan Wright. Not Banks. Morton, the CDM and centre-back that we changed to Cam, shot up from 52 to 60. So hoping to get him growing well as well, now moving forward. But Ellis Stokes is probably going to be good enough to play a part this season. I'm going to promote all of those that are old enough. Actually, I'm not going to be able to because I'm going to run out of bloody room. I want to be able to promote Riley at the end of the season. The other Riley. But we'll promote Morton. He can go out on loan. Stokes is 15, so I can't call him up yet. We've got a lot of players to sell on. We've got a lot of players to move on. It's the recording it live, Sweatmeister, that keeps it kind of interesting for me. Following the Albion across Europe. Nice. Up the Brighton. I bet Ibrox is a cracking away day. But yeah, the main answer is streaming it live and recording it live is what keeps it fresh. Actually reacting to the gameplay. Don't get me wrong, at times it does feel like a job. But ultimately, I'm not really in a position to complain, am I? It's a decent paying job for guys other than me, Marcus. Yeah. If it weren't for the Patreon, I wouldn't be full time. I don't think at the moment, or I'd be very close to not full time. If I was just living off ad revenue, I wouldn't be in a strong position. I'm on a distinctly average wage, but it's a job that I enjoy and it's a job that's fun, so I really can't complain. Exactly. Getting paid doing what you love to do. Long may it can continue. Hopefully you guys don't mind watching a 50-year-old Ches be like, welcome to another episode of the Cambridge United career mode on FC 74. How long till I'm 50? 15 years, 14 years, fuck, 14 years. 14 years and 3 months and I'll be 50. Oh, God. Oh, that's a yikes, that is. Fucking hell. As long as I look young, right? As long as I look young. As long as I'm not... Yeah, fuck me. Yeah, I'm 35. I'm 35 currently. I'm going to be 36 in 3 months' time. In 14 years, you will be the age that I'm going to be in May. Lovely. I'm a third of the way to 105, Marcus. I don't know about 99. I wish I was a third of the way till 99. Oh, Jesus. Getting there slowly, Glenn. Getting there slowly. Big up the mid-30s, gang. Right, let's advance to the new season, shall we? Let's get that shit done. I should start recording just in case I miss something. I don't care about those two. I need to put those kids on the loan list, don't I? You're right, twats. You're very right. 35 kind of healthy years. Oh my god, that's a lot of... Ugh, that's a lot of players. Any tips for painting behind radiators? You can get little rollers that are like this wide. Or you can get a roller that's on an extended, slim stick. And you can reach right down in there. Oh, nice, Liam. Just that individual song or the whole album? I even... literally both of you at the same time. whole album, yeah, it's just a fucking masterpiece. Did you listen to all of it, Ads, or just that most recent album? So imagine the Spotify bounces between albums, doesn't it? Afternoon, Casper. How are we, sir? Most played list on Spotify. Yeah, it's fair. Like, they're really heavy at times, and really angelic at times, and really poppy at times. Don't set me off on another I Love Sleep Token rant. Oh my god, we won the league! I haven't listened to... the only Coldplay albums I've got are their first two. Afternoon, Bez. How are we, sir? Bye-bish. Can you imagine? Wait for it. Sign a youth player in every position. Within 2 seasons, sign 1 youth player to the senior team and play them in 10 games. Yikes. 7 clean sheets and just 1 crucial defender. I don't really need a crucial defender, though. That's the thing at the moment. But we'll play it by ear this season. Clean sheets will come, hopefully. Club worth by 10%. Mid-table. Reached the quarter-final of the FA Cup. Okay, at least that's now of low domestic success, of low priority. So that should have less of an impact now. I hope, anyway. Mid-table's agreeable. Mid-table's probably what we're aiming for, isn't it, this season? So, squad up. Actually, I'm going to need to advance today because those that are leaving. I say those that are leaving, it's just Carl Darlow, but still. And budget. Wow. I've got a £93 million budget. Oh, that's weird, Scott. Your thingy's literally just run out since we've been live. That's weird. Where are you, Doodlebugs? 20. Okay, that means I can do the 23rds now. I tried literally 10 minutes ago and it wouldn't let me do them. Let me just quickly run through the gifted subs. No, she still won't let me do Alex. What the fucking shite? Won't let me do Stu. No. Let me do Daz. It will let me do Daz, okay. Let me put 24th on these guys then, so that way I definitely do it tomorrow. Ben's is the 24th as well. Cammy. Cammy rejoined again, I think. Pretty sure. Oh, I did Daz, 24. I'll do Scott. Oh, we're still showing a sub badge your end, was it? That's weird. Fourth. Bum, bum, bum. Draven. Nath. Jimmy, let's do Jimmy Brown. Jab tank. There we go. Boom. Boom, boom. It's weird that the top couple didn't need doing, but now all of the others do. Maybe I'll try again a little bit later on and do the other two. Alex and Stu. Thank you all, those of you that we're gifting away, everybody on this list, for your continued support on the Patreon. It really means the world. You guys genuinely keep me going. Like the Patreon for at its current level, the Patreon for the majority of the year, other than like the launch couple of months, is my biggest earner. Across the Patreon at its current level earns more than either YouTube channel or Twitch for 70% of the year. The fact that you guys went so berserk for the VIP tier is banging. I am contemplating for let me put 24th. I am contemplating for FC25. Did I do Bear? I didn't do Bear. Actually, for those like I keep the VIP project for those that want to be. I can't do Bears. Do we be? I think I did Bear yesterday. Actually, didn't I? Keeping the VIP project as it is in its current iteration for 25, where you guys are in the all saves other than the player moving forward, because obviously it doesn't necessarily help with me getting international football if there are 10 95 rated English strikers. But what I'm contemplating doing is, obviously with the current VIP tier you guys are in, the main channel save, the second channel save, and the Football Manager stuff. What I'm contemplating is adding in, and you get the VIP badge and the gifted sub, etc. on Twitch. What I'm contemplating adding in is a £10 tier where you're just in the main channel save, doesn't have the extra VIP benefits. So you wouldn't be in Football Manager, you wouldn't be on the second channel, you wouldn't have a VIP badge, you wouldn't have a Football Manager player, but you could be in the main channel save. And I don't know yet whether most people that are currently at the VIP would downgrade to the £10, or whether it would actually open up more people to join the £10 tier that wouldn't necessarily want to join the £18 tier. I don't know yet whether that would be a positive move or a negative move for overall income, but time will tell, because it's definitely something I'm considering doing, just to offer another alternative, a slightly cheaper alternative. B-Sub Ben not only is followed, but then followed through, so to speak, with a Prime Gaming sub as well. Here's to you, Ben. Thank you, mate. Appreciate that, pal. Yes, Jamie, you're right. I'd effectively only lose £3 of every £18 thing. Because obviously I then wouldn't be gifting subs to those people in the £10 tier, or adding VIP badges, etc. Because technically, everybody at the VIP badge, everybody at the VIP tier at the minute that pays £18, I only get 13 of that, because obviously I'm gifting a sub every time. £13 is still a great, fantastic contribution, and obviously you guys are still paying 18 regardless. But I don't know whether more people would get involved if it wasn't, because I know £18 is a lot of money to contribute a month. I get it. Right. Yes, he's 16. Not the usual go-to phrase. Finally he's 16. Yeah, I know that in Scandinavia your currencies can be brutal. Right, where is he? Riley. I can go out on loan and grow like a motherfucker, please. Loan list Goddard again. Let's do contracts. Jack Harrison with transfer listing. Romy Cock with transfer listing. I don't know what to do with Pervader and Bate yet. Luke Ayling, transfer list. I don't know what to do with Furpo either. So we'll hold off on that one. You, we want a transfer list. You, we want a transfer list. Kamara, I don't want. He's already transfer listed. Glenn Kamara's Finnish. He's not Finnish. He's 28. I don't know. Brendan Aronson, I presume everybody would want me to sell Brendan Aronson as well. Christensen. So we're going to make a shit ton of money. She's not Finnish, she's 28. Luke who? He's not Finnish. 28. Yes, Gus. Season finale goes live at 3 o'clock. Oh, Luke Ayling. It may well have been a full move in real life, but in the game, it only went through as a loan. As far as I'm aware, it's only a loan. Let's have a look. Luke Ayling. Yeah, it's only a loan. Let me see if it mentions anything. Just says on loan for the remainder of the... for the remainder of the 23-24 season, just on loan at Middlesbrough. I don't know whether there's a clause in it at all. If anyone's able to find an article somewhere that mentions anything about optional or mandatory fees, that would be fantastic. Budget this season at the minute, that is not true, Tyler, no. Budget this season at the minute, Ewan, is 93 million. However, we do have... Oh, helps if I'm on the right tab. We do have lots of players transfer listed. So at the minute, so 93, 94, 101. This is at face value, 104. 119, 126, 136, 145, 155, 161, 170 million basically. We'd have 170 million to spend. Which is pretty fucking nuts for a side that's just come up from the championship below. Those that are coming back from loan, Staffy, I'm selling. So we'll sort out squad numbers at the end of the transfer window. Robertson to Barca. Did you just spot that here? Oh yeah, Andy Robertson to Barca. Ah, Felicia. Evan Nilsson to Newcastle. France 2, Norway 1. Sorry, Marcus. Lucas surplus. Oh, everybody's fucking surplus here. Right. I have no fucking idea who I'm going to buy. I'll add Philogene. Exclamation mark sliders, Luke, and you'll get a command in chat pop up. He has 11 months left, Jamie, on his contract. Yeah, I was speaking to someone on YouTube, AJ. Sorry, pal. Hello, Elite. I get it's confusing sometimes for you guys. Right, let's update the spreadsheet. Dara. Connor Dara, there we go, 62. Still at Shamrock, 69. Josh Barnes. Still at Hertha, 69. Draven Hall. What? Oh, there. Sunderland, 69. Ben Bell, 66. James Blacker. We moved him to Benfica, didn't we? Yeah, 66. Adam Austin. Oh no, Devers. Andrew Devers. Still at Bolton, 66. Adam Austin still at Norwich, 66. I'll sort the columning out on this in a minute. Ben is still a free agent. Ben Bessemer. Oh no, Ben's been let go. Oh dear, Ben. Oh dear, oh dear. Portsmouth have released you, pal. Well, that's not great. No! Oh no! Sorry, mate. They didn't want you anymore. God damn. Bear is 68. Will still at Harrogate, 69. Michael Shillow, free agent still, 67. Dallas. Freiburg-Zwei, 68. Elliot, 66. Alright, sorry, Elliot, 68. It's Jay that's 66. Jay Best is free agent, 66. Justin Barrett. Oh, Liverpool have let Justin go. Rip. Unlucky. Wimps. Wimps is 67. David Simpson, 66. Jordan, Jez Forbes, 67. Dawson, 68. James Myers, 68. Alex Klobasa. Alex is 68. Jordan still at QPR. 67. Ad's still at Leicester, 67. Jamie Brown. Chelsea 67. Emma is 71. Bailey at Huddersfield 71. Brandon at Dynamo Dresden still 70. Cam Simmons at Liverpool 69. Stuart Lynn at Villa 69. Owen at Cambridge 70. Shinji Nakata, which is Liam's, still at Wrexham 69. Joe Caller, still at Chelsea 69. Connor 72, 73 for Charlie, wow. Connor still at Villa? Connor still at Villa, 72. Charlie at Bristol City, 73. Nick still at Colchester, 66. Carpal tunnel, just like with my wrist resting like that back down. Aidan, Brentford, 72. Michael at Lazio, 72. There's so many of you. Daniel at Cambridge, 73. Danny Brooks, free agent, 74. Andrew Tyrrell, free agent, 72. Jaden Corker, Jaden Corker, Mansfield still 72. Liam Taylor, Donny 72. Matt Green at Charlotte still 68. Brannan still at Saints 70. Jaden Philogene. Morning, Daniel, or afternoon. I haven't heard about the recent goings on in Plymouth, Benny. No, enlighten me. I think you're at Kilmarnock, Marcus. I think you're Kilmarnock, aren't you? You've not missed anything yet, Gaming Dad. We haven't started recording yet. We're just updating, moving from season to season, getting everything ready for the start of the recording. Chandler, free agent 71. Joe. Sorry, just having those words in my mouth made me throw up. Brad. 68. Casnadu is 67 at Wellington Phoenix still. Cameron is still at Dundee at 67. Senor Bissett. Matthew Bissett still at Everton 65. Yandis. Oh no, Yanda's been let go. Anderlecht didn't want him anymore. Sag. Sorry, Yanda. I want to be at Anderlecht. Anderlecht don't want you. Oh, Sag. Chris Taylor. Scott at Villa, 67. Nathan at Newcastle, 67. Me. Matthew Davison, free agent. 67. There was Michael Jones was there, 72. Michael. Then Dara. Dara is 67. Senor Schultz. Martin still at Leicester, 67. Julio still at Man United, 67. Ferenc Puskas, Kilmarnock, 67. Bibby at Pendixspor, 71. Cole at Rangers still 71. Daz at Elfsborg, 70. Millie St. Pauli still. 71. Is that everyone? That's everybody. We've done it. Let's fucking go. 1, 2, 3. Look at Millie's moustache bed. Wait. Appendix boy. Yeah. Turkish. Do you not like Walsall? Are they is that for more fans more than local? I was going to say Walsall's not particularly local to Stoke, is it? It's not that far away, but it's not exactly next door. It was me filling my water bottle up, Marcus. I got a new one that's like 3.5 litres. So when I want to fill it up, I just take the lid off this and then I just pour it like that and then leave it, and the weight of the water just makes it go. Basically. I love the creator series, Sweatmeister. Next race is tomorrow. Next creator series race is tomorrow. It's every Saturday. Right. Are we ready to start recording for the new season? I think so. World Cup's ongoing, isn't it? Or it's the Euros, of course it is. Iceland 2, England 1. Flashbacks intensify. Right. Again, I'll just save it just to make sure. It is Mystery Grand Prix this weekend, yeah. So there's not really much preparing I can do other than practice at a little bit of practice at every track that it could possibly be. So with the starting lineup, genuinely with that starting 11, I don't think I'm going to replace anyone at the beginning of this season. I don't think we need anyone. Do you? Hello, Tom. Bonsoir. Where are you based, Tom, if it's evening for you? Or night time? I don't think I want to replace anybody in the starting lineup at the minute. Then depth-wise, we've got all the kids. I probably want another centre-back. A centre-back and a full-back. And that's kind of it, really. Maybe a winger. Centre-back, a full-back, and maybe a winger. But I'm not wanting to replace anybody in the starting lineup. Goalkeeper, we've got 4, although obviously these two are going to go out on loan. Left back, I've got Wagner. Firpo, I don't know whether to... to be honest, I might just let his contract expire at the end of the season. He can leave. so we might keep him for 1 more year. But I'm gonna need a fullback of some description, because at the minute I've only got Cody and the youngster Riley, who's going to go out on loan. Obviously Christensen we're going to sell, and Ayling, he's retiring at the end of the season anyway, so rip. Centre back wise, I've got Roden, I've got Strauch, and I've got Cresswell. Montero is going to go out on loan again this year, I think. So I could look, because how old are they? Strauch's 24, Roden's 26. I could look to loan a centre back. I'd be more inclined to loan players and try and, whilst we wait for other players to come through. So maybe a lone centre-back, buy a full-back that can play on either side, that can grow, rather than an ageing player, I'd say. Let me make a note of this. CB loan, FB buy, winger, a winger loan maybe. So then in midfield I've got Gruev, Ampadu, Gray, Gabby we're going to send out on loan again. Sam Greenwood can play at centre mid, I'm pretty sure. 2 weeks to change Sam Greenwood to a centre mid, and I reckon he'd be really good at centre mid. Bate will send out on... I'm going to have to give him a new contract. What's he currently on? 7, and he asking for 17. Haha. Whoop. No. So we'll loan him out again. Donnelly, I kind of want to... I think I want to use Donnelly this year. What's he on? £950 a week. Yeah, that's fair. With Morton and Fletcher going out on loan. Harrison was selling. Out wide, I don't know what to do with Poveda. I don't think he's going to be very good. I think Poveda I'm going to let go. I'll offer him a new contract to then sell him on. Sonny Perkins is going to go out on loan again. His contract needs doing as well. And I've got Peru and Ruter as strikers, with Goddard, Wright, Joseph all going out on loan. And I don't know what to do with Bamford. I still don't know what to do with Bamford. Sonny Perkins. Trying to get his passing up, I think, with Sonny. Sonny Perkins can grow to like the late 70s, so, you know, we want to give him time. Ethan Donnelly. Dribbling and passing, kind of want to get up with him. Bait. He's passing up. Gabby. Montero. I don't know what Montero's potential is. Let's have a look. Is it John Montero? No. Diego Montero? Potential of 79, so he can still grow as well at 65. Rodon's only down as balanced as well for some reason. Right, let me go and save that again. I'll have to go through and redo all of that. We're saving it. Constant moments. Rasmus is out for 2-3 weeks. Is he for United now? Yes, you did miss Patreon admin, mate. Oh yeah, it's good, isn't it, Lee? This is the first save I've used the live editor with as well. Right. Are we ready at the moment? Do we think we're ready? Liverpool have got a lot of injuries, yeah, that's fair. I think we're ready. I have no idea where to send my youth stuff this year. We could send one to Spain. Looking for like another Pablo Hernandez, perhaps. Brazil. All right, let's look for the next Rafinha. Brazil, Spain, England. Done. Dan, fam. Save it. I'm terrified of any crash. Obviously, we've now managed 2 days with no crashes, but I'm just making sure. Tanganga could play anywhere, Elite. You're right. But I have used Tanganga relatively recently in a save. Look for the next Haaland. We'll look for a Haaland pre-gen or regen. The new Chris Wood. I could look for the new Chris Wood. Right, I'm going to have a quick toilet break and then we will start recording. Finally. So give me a couple of moments and then we will start recording episode 1 of season 2 of Leeds United. I hope that it doesn't go terribly. BRB. Right, so we're happy with a lone centre-back, a potential lone winger, and a purchased fullback, right? We think that's where we are? I think that's where we are. I think that's where we are. I think so, like. You know? I think. Smeds, thank you for the follow, mate. Smeders! Oh yeah, what was the thing in Plymouth, Benny? I missed your follow-up about it. Liverpool's current injured 10: Alisson, Trent, Matip, Szoboszlai, Thiago, Bajcetic, Jones, Jota, Salah, Nunez. I mean, that's pretty mental. The plan is to not sell Reaper. Leeds have just had a takeover in real life, haven't they? They have got some moolah. They're not in a position to be a selling club. So unless it's a monstrous club with a monstrous bid, I'm not really open to selling anyone. They found a World War II bomb. Bloody hell. Cessanaldo with the 10 months. Don't watch Twitch anymore, but have my Prime sub laying around. Thought I might as well use it. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you, man. Hope you're still able to enjoy the content on YouTube, even though you're not a Twitch goer anymore, or regularly. Anyway, thank you, man. Yeezer. Right, let me stop that recording because we just recorded for 50 minutes and didn't actually really do anything of note, and then we can start recording again. Ah, shirt, Ches. Leeds. Ahoy. Prefer YouTube, you prefer if you have less free time to watch. That's fair. Everybody's content intake patterns change over time, don't they? You were just wondering what, Daniel? But do you see Ches change shirts? Well, technically, yes, you do see me change shirts on YouTube because I'm live streaming on YouTube at the same time. Yeah, Doherty from Alfie Doherty is maybe an option from Luton who got relegated. There's Ryan Giles and Alfie Doherty are like the two, aren't they, really? Hello from Wollongong. Hello, mate. Welcome in. Scribbles. No, we're literally about to start recording. We're literally about to start recording. Ryan Giles. 75 rated at Hull. Was that a permanent? Was Ryan Giles to Hull a permanent? Or was that just a loan? It's just a loan. Why is he still at Hull? That's weird. That's weird! And then Alfie Doherty was the other. Oh, it is a loan to buy, is it? Alfie Doherty is also 75 at Luton. Contract expiring in 11 months. They both could be left backs. Ryan Giles has a 2-star weak foot. Alfie Doherty has a 3-star weak foot. He's got rapid, but Ryan Giles is faster. He's got rapid too. All right, first. Sasha Bowie's at Bayern, yeah. Right, chat. Lone centre-back options. Talk to me. Lone centre-back options. Malangsar's not on the game anymore. At least not in my this database anyway. I might use Claesson in the early rounds of the cup, Daniel. Yeah, maybe. Leo Estigar from Napoli. Could maybe try and loan him. I'd be open to that. That's a decent idea, actually. He looks pretty good. Trevor Chalobah, they're a bit obvious. Trevor Chalobah's just like oh, you need a centre back. Let's get Trevor Chalobah. It's like just like in previously, it would be like, oh, you need a CDM. Get Ethan Ampadu. Like. Christopher Wu, Stade Rennais, potentially. I had Anel. We did a Sheffield United save at the end of thingy, didn't we? Ampadu to centre back and Calvin Phillips coming back is definitely something we could look into when we're in Europe. Yeah. Callum Doyle, 73. City. Lenny Yoro, 76 at Lille. 76 for 18-year-olds. Jesus, who's that kid? I haven't checked the free agents yet, no. Mengi is 72 at Luton. Irakunda is not a centre-back. Yeah, Yoro did look good. Axel Twanzebe. Ipswich. That would I don't know as Ipswich let me loan him, to be honest. John Gooshin from Spurs, maybe. Radu Dragushin. He's at Frosinone. Oh, he's on loan at Frosinone. He's already gone to Frosinone on loan. Well, that's that one out of the way. And Mbette's obvious. Trusty I used at Sheffield Wednesday. Jakub Kivior, 76 at Arsenal. Could maybe look into that. Harto we used at Chelsea? Somewhere? Used Harto somewhere. Maybe Southampton? Oh, Union Berlin, sorry. We used Harto at Union Berlin. Jonathan Tah's not really going to be a loan option, is he? Van der Berg. Davy Van der Berg? No, not Davy Van der Berg. Gerald Kwanzaa on loan at Hoffenheim. Moved permanently to Hoffenheim. Intriguing. Sepp Vandenberg, there you go. 75 at Liverpool. Might be two A's. Yeah, it's two A's. Isak Toure at Lorient. He's a 6'9" guy, isn't he? It's fucking brutal. Right, that's plenty of options there. We can have a look through that. Effectively, we're not really planning on signing anyone in this first episode. It's just about offering options to the YouTube comment section. Oh, I just removed someone. Who was it? Jamie, I think. Was in a Chelsea shirt. Yeah. Press the wrong button. Right. A lone winger. A lone winger. Let's have some options. Timothy Fosu-Mensah is at Leverkusen. Oscar Bob could be a good shout, actually. Oscar Bob on loan. 71, though. Not sure 71's good enough. It might be. I've got Philogene on the shortlist. Nathan Teller. Leverkusen, maybe. Lewis Potter, 73 at Brentford. Again, they wouldn't be starting, so... Newbudge's contract's expiring, that's intriguing. Murray Hutchinson is 67. Brian Hill at Spuds, 79. It's probably a little bit too good. Pelistri I've had in a recent save. Quality's just pace and nothing else. Ramazani. I dropped the controller. Mudrick on loan is not the one, is it? Ramazani, right? 75 at Almeria. Guys, quick! Loads of... I won't be able to load him because he's only got 11 months left on his contract. Loads of playstyles, though. Todd Cantwell's not the one, no. Reece Nelson, meh. Manor Solomon, 79 at Spurs. That's the thing, like... I'm still wanting Nonto and Somerville to be my starting wingers. Oscar Cortez. 71 at Lons. Probably not quite good enough. Samuel Erling Jr. 76 at Juve. He's only got 11 months left though, so I'm not going to be able to loan him. Kate Gordon's just moved, hasn't he, I think? Which... Oh, Bwanga, sorry. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to loan him. He could be a good buy option though. Riley Mumba meh. Benno Gittins is a bit obvious. Oscar Wilde we've already got on the short list. Erin Dinkji. Probably not good enough technically. Raquelme might be a shot. Rodrigo Raquelme. Oh, he's 80. Probably not. 73, Kevin Schade. They're not quite good enough in the pass. Arda Güler is obvious, but he's also really fucking good. I don't want Amad Diallo. Christian Roldan. Again, they're not gonna loan him to me though, are they? That's the thing. I mean Adley. Yeah. Again, they're not gonna loan him to me. Morgan Rogers? Villa? Not good enough. Timothy Way is too good. Damsgaard? Damsgaard? 78? Probably wouldn't loan him to me, would they? Sulemana 76. So to be fair, Southampton didn't come up, but I did use Sulemana at Southampton on FIFA 23, so Raksaki's not on my database for some reason. Pedro de la Vega. Lanús. Again, they're not going to loan him to me though, are they? I don't. No, he's only got 11 months left of his contract as well. Oh, yeah, there you go. Raksaki. 73 at Sociedad. I mean, maybe. How am I spelling that? Gulliksen from Bodo Glimt. Tobias Gulliksen. 69. No, thank you. Would Leeds fans be open to having Jack Clark back? Do you think? We do like signing non-obvious players. Alan Velasco on loan from Bayern could work. Right, fullbacks to buy. A fullback to buy. Preferably not. Right, Drama is going to continue to grow at right back. Wagner is going to continue to grow at left back. So it's a backup fullback to buy. A backup fullback to buy. Bad. Emerson Royale. Bradley is at Leipzig in this save. Okay. You want to do Boss? Jordan Boss. Antonino Gallo, 73 at Lecce. 62 stand tackle. And Van Eyck, Coventry. Yep. Intrigued. Would make sense coming from the league below. Zarawi's not really. He's a winger, isn't he? Not a defender. Yeah, 29 stand tackle. Can't wait to put him at left back. Kylian Saba. Me. Yeah, Ryan Session is always an obvious one, isn't it? I don't want to. I'd rather sign someone different. Nicholas Mickelson, 64. No, thank you. Diaone. Sane. Diaone. Not a defender. Iago. He just moved to Sassuolo, didn't he? Yeah. Fresneda, 75 at Sporting. Good in the tackle. I don't hate it. David Merle-Wolf, 71. I appreciate the attempts to get a Norwegian in, Marcus. Levi Colwell's just too obvious. Odriozola, Issa Kabore. I don't know how good Leif Davis is. 73. We could maybe bring Leif Davis back, although he's not great in the tackle. I'm looking for a fullback, Jaffa. Fullback. Sam McCallum. I used Sam McCallum in a recent save, though, didn't I think? Yilmaz doesn't exist in my save, Rangers. Javi Lopez. 73 at Almeria. Not horrendous, but not sensational. Bring in Haaland, yeah, sure. Issa Kabore is too obvious, Josh. Does Emerson play at Spurs at all, ever? He's still only 25. Kind of looking for a backup, to be honest. Pure Mayer grows really well, doesn't he? 75 at Bruges. Tackling stats aren't great, though. I know he can grow to, like, mid-80s, though. See, I'm looking for a backup. Wilfred Singo is a starting centre-back for Monaco. Isn't Nathan Patterson the goal? Oh, no, it's Anthony Patterson's the goalkeeper. Yeah, Nathan Patterson. I mean, would he leave Everton to be a backup for me? I don't know. I don't think so. Rico Lewis. I don't think so. I could maybe loan Rico Lewis. I could maybe loan Nathan Patterson. Tav from Rangers. See, they're not going to sign. They're not going to want to be backups, though, are they? Like, I can't sign someone like that to be a backup. Van Yilmaz at Rangers. Not horrendous. Dedic we've had on the shortlist before, haven't we? Dedic is good. Dedic from Salzburg's a pretty great option, to be honest. Leighton Baines. Is it 2009 all over again? Right, so we have many an option. So a lone winger, a lone centre-back, and I'd like to buy a fullback, but I'm open to also loaning a fullback if we need to. Seth, thank you for the follow, mate. Apologies I missed it a couple of minutes ago. Yeah, Fosu Mensah was a Leverkusen on this safe, wasn't he? But he's not very quick though. He's not got any pace. He was like 60s in pace. It just isn't quite good enough, really. Let me get comments back up so I can see them. Fosu Mensah, yeah, moving Fosu Mensah to the centre back is an option. Right, let's fucking just record it, shall we? Oh, let's see if I'm actually on the game, isn't it? What is the Villa and Spurs to start the season? Middlesbrough. What's the run-in like? Leicester, West Ham, Arsenal, Liverpool and Chelsea in the last 4 games. Yikes. Over Christmas is, wow, Chelsea, City, Newcastle. Into January's okay. Kakache's a potential, yeah. I haven't used him for like 3 years. Right. Start recording. We got new names on the board behind me, haven't we yet? Welcome to Season 2 of Leeds United. There are spoilers inbound, of course, for what happened in the season finale of Season 1 and where we are effectively in this save at this stage. So do make sure you check the previous episode to make sure that you don't get any spoilers. If you're not bothered about spoilers, then I'll tell you that we won the championship last year. Narrowly. Went to the final day, in fact. But Leicester City bottled it. We both got over 100 points. And we were able to get ourselves to the Premier League. So, can we stay up? I think, ultimately, with the quality of player we've got here at the club at the moment, yes. I do think we can stay up. I don't have any concerns about being involved in a relegation battle. We are, of course, throughout the course of this summer transfer window, going to look to make additions to the squad. Although, this is where we might take a little bit of a turn in the regular theme of content. We have a lot of players here that have come back from loan that Leeds fans just don't want to be at the club anymore because they didn't want to be at the club when Leeds got relegated. So players like Aronson, Koch, Rocker, Christensen, Harrison, Verba, Llorente, they'll all get sold in this transfer window. We have the opportunity to raise significant funds. And of course, with Leeds having had a recent takeover in real life as well, they're not exactly short of a few bob anyway. We start with a budget of 90 million, but I am more inclined to build from within and develop in a more localised fashion, if you know what I mean. The starting 11, I don't think needs any alterations at the beginning of this second season. Genuinely. I don't think we need to make any changes. The side that got us up, that won the league, is certainly at this stage good enough to keep us up, especially with the growth they'll get in this second season. So at this stage, I'm only looking for a minimal number of new incoming players. We have a number of youth players that have come up, some of which are much better than others, and some of which actually aren't really that far away from the first team squad at this stage. Ordinarily, in this sort of situation, I've got a big budget, I've got players that are mid-70s. The obvious thing to do would be replace Drama, replace Gray, replace Gelhardt with players that are 80 rated. But that's not the way I want to go here. I want to keep Leeds feeling like Leeds, if you know what I mean. So, we are going to sell all of those players that we don't want at the club. I am looking for a lone centre-back, lone backup centre-back, a lone backup winger, and a full-back to either buy or loan. I'm not sure what to do with Firpo at the moment. He has 11 months left on his contract. I think I probably will just keep him at the club as a backup and then let him get released at the end of this season. That's the current plan. Bamford, I really don't know what to do with. We have youngsters coming through that are nearly as good. We have, obviously, Ruter and Pirro as starting and backup options at striker. Bamford is surplus to requirements right now, but it's been at Leeds forever. He's part of the furniture at Ellen Road, and I don't know if Leeds fans would want me to sell him or if you don't mind if he goes. Let me know in the comment section. We will act on that accordingly as we move through. I have some names on my shortlist already that I've gotten from live chat, but I'm not going to be actively acting on anything today till I've got your feedback from the YouTube comment section. So fullback wise, again, not sure whether to buy or loan a fullback. We probably could loan with a view to buying that player later down the line, like Joe Rodon from last season. So I have Fresneda, Pedersen, Van Evijk from Coventry would be a more realistic one, bringing him up from the Championship. He's actually higher rated than a couple of the other European options as well. Nathan Patterson at Everton. We've got Dedic from Salzburg, who looks like one of the better options, if I'm completely honest. Then on the left-back side of things, moving from right to middle to left, centre-back side of things, I've got Leo Erstegar for a potential loan, Christopher Wu with Callum Doyle, Lenny Yoro looks pretty decent. Axel Twanzebe potentially from Leeds, from Ipswich. He's probably not someone they'd let me loan, but I might be open to buying him if he's slightly older, because then we could replace him later down the line. Kivior, Vandenberg, Isaac Torre. They're the centre-backs. Left-back wise, we've got Ridvan Yilmaz from Rangers. I'm unsure about him, if I'm completely honest. Ryan Giles at Hull. Alfie Doherty's just been relegated from the Premier League to the Championship with Luton, so that is an option for us as well. Then when it comes to the winger options, got Nathan Teller as a potential loanee, Raksaki as a potential loanee. We've got Jack Clark, maybe bring him back to the club. Don't know how Leeds fans would feel about Jack Clark coming back. There's Alan Velasco, who's currently at Bayern Munich, we could loan in. And there are a few wingers as well, I think, on the shortlist too. Arda Güler is a cam that we could utilise out wide with decent acceleration. And his crossing's 81 as well. So Arda Güler, albeit not the massively realistic one, could be an option if you wanted me to. We also have on this list Jaden Philogene, who's been hitting the headlines recently. IRL, he's only 73. I don't know whether I'd be able to loan someone like him from a league below to bring him up. I might have to buy someone like Philogene if you might be interested in him. Rooney Bargy is, actually his contract expires in less than a year, Rooney Bargy, so I'd probably have to buy him if we went for Rooney Bargy. Oscar Bob is a lower rated but probably more realistic option for a loanee winger to come in. And then I think that's it. I don't know as I have any left wingers, do we? There was Buanga, but again, he'd probably be more of a buy than a loan. But at 29... he'd be someone that we could then replace in a season or two's time. Manos Solomon is a potential option because he's not really been utilised that much at Tottenham. And then Keane Lewis-Potter is a loan option from Brentford as well. If you have any other names you might like me to add to that list, then please do. I admit this is a lot of just me talking at you in the opening of season 2, but there's a lot to get through. Now, objective-wise, we've been not necessarily lucky. It's just been more realistic and it's not asking a massive amount of me domestically this season, at least in the league anyway. Youth development wise, I've sent my youth scouts out. They're going to England, they're going to Spain, they're going to Brazil. Not necessarily looking for any position in particular, but I kind of need to sign someone across the board for the objectives, so we will look to do that. Brand exposure wise, 7 clean sheets in the league. Not necessarily 7 clean sheets all told this season, but in the league we could keep 7 clean sheets in the Prem, I think. A crucial defender, that would be the fullback. Again, that would only work if I buy someone, and I wouldn't be buying them to be a crucial, but you never know. That will come in due course. They want mid-table in the Premier League. Absolutely doable, not a problem whatsoever. We'll almost certainly be able to achieve that. The quarterfinal in the FA Cup, different matter. And of course, no continental objectives for us this season. So as we progress towards the beginning of the of the Premier League season, we won't be getting as far as Villa today because I want the time to be able to scout everybody that you guys are going to add to the shortlist. So we will work our way through pre-season. We'll see what outs we are able to manufacture. And of course, if we get any other bids come in for players, transfer budget increase is expected. I've got loads of youngsters that I've called up that I'm looking to loan out. Glenn Kamara is a player I'm looking to sell, and we're not going to be able to maximise any deal for him, but that's fine. We've got a lot of players that we're looking to move on, and a handful that have come up from the youth academy that actually I might be quite open to keeping in the squad. Mainly, actually, West Brom want a loan to buy it. No, just a loan, please. Mainly Ethan Donnelly, who actually was last year's player. He's 68 rated as a cam, Ethan Donnelly. So at the minute, he is my go-to backup. Where are you, sir? There he is. He's my go-to backup at the minute for Joe Gellart. Obviously, Ruter can slot in there. We can move Jamie Shackleton slightly further forward. Nonto or Somerville could move centrally. We have multiple options in that position, but in terms of just someone that's a cam, Ethan Donnelly is the go-to. And he's got some decent stats, to be fair. 68 rated, his pace is good, his passing is decent, his dribbling needs improving, but we're training it. So I'm quite happy with the squad already. Everybody has grown a lot better than I thought they were going to in Season 1. We've gotten some significant improvements from a number of players, some growing by 5 or 6 in just the one season alone. So we've got Glenn Kamara on his way out. funds are being raised. We've already got loads of money. Financially, we're, I don't think, going to have a problem at any point in the remainder of this save, to be completely honest. So I am torn as to what to do in a number of areas, which is where you guys come in and you tell me what the hell you want me to do. Mark Rocker, yeah, I'm not going to bust the gut trying to negotiate massive fees for anyone. Money's not a problem. Melier we want to keep. So I'm quite happy with everything as it stands right now. So I'm just going to power through. If there's anything of note that I need to bring to you guys, then I will show you it. If there isn't, then, well, I'll cut to when there is something that you need to be shown. A year's loan in the Championship with Southampton to Darko Gyabi, the world of good, and certainly Drew at West Brom could get a decent amount of first-team football for them, although maybe be better off going to the lesser club. I don't want Matt Turner, thank you very much. But I will accept 60 mil from you. Go away. I'm not going to look to move on any of the starting lineup, I don't think. Leeds aren't a selling club anymore. How many extra coaches have I got? Is it just one? None. No extra coaches. Banging. Gyabi, Saints for a year. Good. Riley. Südtirol for a year. Fuck it. If he's going to grow, he's going to grow. Christensen to West Ham. I'm happy with that. Brescia going to take Ed Lucas on a year. Chelsea want Robin Koch. Perfect. 16 million is fine. We're negotiating quite a few outgoings at the moment. We're raising funds and we're able to get a few loanees for youth players, or a few loans, sorry, for youth players in the same time. Maximilian Verber is going to Lens for £16 million. Financially, we are going to be absolutely set moving forward. I've also got loads of bids ongoing at the moment. Darko Gyabi looks like he's going to go to Southampton for a year's loan. Christensen is on his way to West Ham, it seems. Rocker's going to go to Benfica. Koch to Chelsea. Got loan bids for all of the other youth players as well. Still waiting for bids for Llorente, Harrison, Poveda and Aronson. But outside of Aronson could be an option I could utilise at Cam. But again, I don't think, it was my understanding at least, that Leeds fans did want those that were out on loan that weren't the real youngsters like Darko Gyabi to just get moved on. Those that were at the club playing when they got relegated and just went, oh no, I want to play in the Championship, bye, for the season in real life this last year. So it looks like we're going to be getting everybody out that we want to get out, and hopefully we'll be able to keep everybody that we want to keep. And I like that. Harrison was on loan at Everton last year and they've looked to buy him. Perfect. I do like it when things like that fall into place. And Poveda to Saint-Gilloise. I'm quite happy with that as well. Sam Greenwood last year at Middlesbrough on the left-hand side of their midfield. Where are you, Sam? He scored 20 goals in the Championship last year. I'm looking to actually train him as a centre mid right now. He does have half-decent defending stats. So he's kind of like a slightly better Jamie Shackleton. And I think it was only going to take a couple of weeks to train him as well, in all honesty. So he might even be in a position now where I can actually change his... How long is it going to take? Just one more week. And I reckon his rating is going to go up as a centre mid as well. So we've got real options here at the moment at the club. We're very blessed to have genuinely a great squad that is looking like it's going to grow even further. Galatasaray, Aronson, I'm happy for him to leave, I think. I don't think I'm going to get much blowback from Leeds fans for selling the majority of those players that were out on loan. Obviously, I can't please everyone all the time, so there will certainly be some that you'll be like, not sure I'd have done that, Ches. But I can't please everyone all the time. Joshua Riley is the fullback that has the potential to get into the late 80s. So we're very much keeping an eye on how he grows. Robin Koch going to Chelsea for 16 million, and the bank balance is just getting better and better and better at Leeds United here now. Everton going to take Jack Harrison off our hands, and that is as perfect a deal as we could probably have been able to sort out for that particular position. Got more players going out here. That's Aidan Lucas going on loan to Brescia. It's going to be a busy window with outgoings, but I don't yet know how busy we're going to be with incomings. The squad has gone down from 46 players to 38 currently, and we are going to continue to look to loan out even more. Llorente is going to go to Porto. That would be perfect for us as well. Financially, the board are very, very happy. We've been able to meet a couple of objectives already, probably, with all of these sales. In fact, that's the long term. The club has already increased its worth by 10%. Banging. Good. Lovely. And if we check the... 150 million is what I've got at the moment. And counting. We haven't even got to the pre-season tournament yet. He's tiny! How small is he? When did we sign an 8-year-old? Ian Poveda. Going to Saint-Gilloise. I didn't realise he was quite that small. Either that or me and the coach are bloody giants. Christ, he's tiny! That looked really strange. That's going to be Brendan Aronson. You can tell from the haircut. Bye, pal. Enjoy Turkey. Get your teeth and hair done while you're there. We might bump into you at some point in the future in a European fixture, but unlikely. Sam McDonald. Yep, you can go to Grimsby. Cresswell is a no. He stays. Cresswell absolutely stays. You guys say that he is the future of the Leeds United backline, so I'm quite happy to keep him. Interesting... Dedic there is intriguing because he was probably going to be one of my go-tos for that fullback area. He stayed at 70, but he is going to be able to grow pretty quickly. I don't know whether to do ball winning midfielder. He's probably going to be more of a playmaker, isn't he, in the midfield, Sam Greenwood? I can use him anywhere across the middle. To be fair, Sam Greenwood's a backup cam, effectively, isn't he? So that's another player ahead of Ethan Donnelly that could be back up to Joe Gellart if we need him to. Ethan Donnelly does have a loan bid here for him from Braga. I will loan it. I can always recall him, so I will look to do that. Joseph, a year to Cadiz, that would be perfect. A year to Las Palmas. If we can negotiate it for Lewis Bates, would be perfect too. Leeds United have got lots of youngsters that have the potential to grow really well. So we might as well utilise that whilst we have the opportunity to in this save, rather than just going and buying all of the youngsters. They're actually already here. Donnelly is going to go. Bates is going to go. Perfect. You're right, he has done a Harry Kewell, but I hadn't acknowledged that. Diogo Montero, 65, currently has potential to get to 79 by default. So I'm quite happy to accept that 1-year loan for him to Norwich for a year in the Championship. That will do very nicely. That's another reason why we're looking to loan in another centre-back. So we want to get first-team football for players like Joseph and Montero so that they can continue to grow for another year, and then they'll be in a position to actually contribute to the squad, hopefully in 1 year's time, which is going to be pretty perfect, really. If they can get to the early 70s, then they're absolutely going to be able to contribute when we need them to in the Carabao Cup, and at the time, if we're able to get there, Europe as well. Europe's probably going to be more like a... am I going to reject that? Europe's probably going to be more like Season 3, I would imagine. Pellistri? No, I don't want Pellistri, actually. He was recommended by Live Chat when we were looking for wingers, but I don't know. Not really feeling for Kundo Pellistri for this particular save. We have used him fairly recently. That's going to be Diogo Llorente going to Porto for £8 million. It was quite rightly pointed out in my live chat as well by Ben that Brendan Aronson is actually even more of a snake because he's gone to Galatasaray. He's done a Harry Kewell. I probably shouldn't have accepted the bid in the first place and not done business with them, but it didn't occur to me in the moment not to do business with Galatasaray as someone that isn't a Leeds fan. But I certainly get why Leeds fans still despise that club. Absolutely understandable. Anyway, let's crack on. Hopefully in pre-season we can get some decent results and earn some more money. Montero goes out on loan to Norwich for a year, and the squad is starting to take shape with regards to the numbers as lots are going out on loan or being sold. And then, fingers crossed, we'll know exactly where we stand by the end of this first episode for Season 2, and you guys can come in clutch. Pretty sure Dedic is going to have gone now, yeah. Dedic has gone to West Ham, so he's come to the Premier League as well. Yeah. Was it 2 or 3 Leeds fans were stabbed and killed in Turkey? Spurs want Archie Gray. Spurs can get fucked. Appendix, Paul. You can go and join one of the Patreon players. Elias Chair just got locked up for a year. What did he get convicted of, Sween? Thank you for the subscription on YouTube, Brandon. I appreciate it, mate. Broke a man's skull by throwing a rock at him? What in the fuck? We've had our first scout reports back. Are we going to get lucky in month number 1 from England, Spain, or Brazil? There was the call to maybe look for the next Pablo Hernandez for Leeds. I'd certainly be interested in looking towards someone like that. I'm going to say no to you, actually. Another Pablo Hernandez would be unreal if we can get him. 5'6". 75 to 94 intrigues me at least. But no real luck in England or Brazil. How about Espanyol or España? 72 to 94 is a goalkeeper. No, thank you. Okay, not really that much luck then in the first month. We've got a number of youngsters still already in here. 6'3", he is already down as a centre-back. And he's maybe going to grow quite well. 17 though, so I can maybe call him up and loan him out. We'll just go defensive centre-back. That's always a good one to go for them, isn't it? And you are absolutely not a defender. 71 ball control, 73 curve, 72 dribbling, free kick accuracy, 52 finishing, long shots. You're a cam. You're a cam that's come through as a right back. 12 weeks to cam. 4 weeks to a CDM. Why though? Look at those stats. He's not a CDM, lads. He's not a CDM. Cam will do for you. Jeez Louise. Look, still got a full youth academy. We've utilised the youth academy a lot more in this save than I have in a number of others recently. Interest in Yoro as well. A Melier bid from West Ham. West Ham is where Dedic has gone. Dedic has moved to West Ham now. And it looks like a couple of others might be moving from our shortlist as well. So your options from those that we already had on the shortlist are lessening. But certainly we have plenty of options there. So 1 or 2 becoming unavailable isn't actually that much of an issue. Consider changing episode. No, I'm managing everyone's sharpness to keep everybody sharp at the minute as we move through pre-season, so that by the time we get to Villa, everybody's going to be sharp and everybody's going to be fully fit as well. Aston Villa on the horizon. We'll advance maybe to the end of this upcoming week, and then that will probably be as far as we go. Morgan Wright has gone to Vancouver Whitecaps, so we've got loads of players gone out on loan. And there are a handful of youngsters here at the club right now that I'm particularly intrigued to see how well they can be. Alexander Morton has the potential to be very good as a cam as well. He jumped by 8 when we changed his position from a CDM and centre-back. So at the club at the moment now, we have, how many players do we have in the squad hub? 35, down from 46. Goalkeeper-wise, still waiting for a loan from McDonald to go through. Claesson will be my backup. Melier's already up 1 this season. Left-back, Wagner, 78. Firpo still back up
Joe Rodon at centre-back. Pascal Strauki's up one already at 78 this season. Cresswell, my continued backup. Looking for that lone centre-back to bulk out those positions whilst Montero goes out on loan. Can't seem to get rid of Ayling. Probably won't be able to get rid of Ayling because he's retiring at the end of the season, so he'll just be a body if we need one at any point. Drama's still my starting right back. Expecting him to grow this year. Just double checking that he's not peaked, which he hasn't. So Drama will continue to grow. That's great. Still want that backup fullback, please. Riley's already at one, and I'm expecting to be like 68, 69 by the end of this season. Ampadu's already at one at CDM. Gruev's a good backup. Archie Gray will grow loads this season, I hope. Gabby's already at one out on loan. Somerville and Nonto speak for themselves, really, don't they? Jamie Shackleton hopefully will continue to grow this year. Sam Gruen is going to offer me lots of depth in midfield as well as Jamie Shackleton. Lewis Bate is out on loan. Gelhardt, the Cam situation is a weird one. I'm expecting Ethan Donnelly to grow really well this year, which is why I'd lean towards not bringing in another Cam in. Joe Gelhardt will grow quite a bit. Jamie Shackleton's peaked, frustratingly. He'll grow quite a bit, and Donnelly will grow quite a bit, and they'll just continue to be starting in backup. And Shackleton and Greenwood will be my backups this season. Dan James is obviously still going to be a backup winger for us, so that we are looking to loan in someone else just to bulk out in numbers. Sonny Perkins, I need to add to the loan list. I thought he already was. Ruter, Bamford, Pirro, Joseph, Wright, and Goddard have already gone out on loan as well, so they're going to be good too. Goddard already at one as well. Goddard was the potential Viduka regen. So Bamford, I'm still unsure of what to do with. I have numbers in that position, so I'm not too bothered at the moment. But we've sold loads of people. We've loaned loads of people. I've got £170 million in my budget. But obviously, at the moment, we're just looking for backup players. So this is where you come in. Help me, please. But we shall go marching on together into the Premier League season in tomorrow's episode. So don't miss the video that's going to have all the transfers in it. Chouameni has moved to Manchester United. Wow. Let me give you a rundown of all the transfers that have happened so far then in this window. Christ, all the big ones anyway. Oh my lord. Ronald Araujo, 104 million. Trent's gone to PSG. Chouameni to Man United. Cancelo's gone to Atleti. Mikel Merino. Any others that would be of massive interest? Riquelme was on my or was mentioned actually, but has now gone to Leicester for 40 million. So I get why that's happened there. Zaire Emery to go to Real Betis is an intriguing one. 80 rated, 46.1 million. I don't think there's going to be anybody here that we were thinking about. Bino Gittins is probably a player you are going to have mentioned by this point in the winger situation, but he's been bought by Torino now. João Neves has come to the Premier League to Bournemouth. Saw the moving footage of him midweek with Benfica last week. As you see this, he lost his mother at 19 years of age a couple of weeks ago, and there was some really moving footage of Benfica fans paying tribute to him after the Champions League game. Schick has gone to Dortmund. Joe Linton has left Napoli. Correa to Milan. Brian Brobby. Matthijs Tell to Real Madrid. That's an intriguing one. I don't think there's going to be anything else of real note here at this stage. He says as Ferland Mendy's moved to Newcastle United. With regards to those on my shortlist, the Patreon players, I will update you at the end of tomorrow's episode because I want to get all of your moves in before we say, oh, by the way, you're this rated, etc. We'll update the spreadsheet with all of the moves. Dedic has moved, so we can take him off. I don't know, has there been any other moves? It was Dedic and someone else had a bid come in for them, didn't they? And I can't recall off the top of my head who exactly it was. Yoro, he's gone to Lille from PSG. Or no, it's PSG that are in for Yoro. So if you had the choice of PSG or Leeds United, I think I'm pretty sure what your answer would be there. Nobody else I don't believe that we're interested in has moved as of yet. So if you have any options for me, then please let me know. And of course, as ever, do thumbs up those other options in the comment section that you agree with, and we can see the more popular ones rise to the top of the comment section. But drop the video a like. I'd appreciate it very much. Subscribe to the channel, notification bell ticked, and you won't miss tomorrow's episode. Come and join me on stream as well, and hopefully you can help me out with all of the behind the scenes too. That's all for today. This has been more of a podcast than a actual show you what's happening on screen video, hasn't it? But hopefully you enjoyed nonetheless. I'll see you tomorrow for some on-pitch and off-pitch action. That's half an hour of me just fucking talking, basically. This episode is Mondays, Dylan. That episode will be Monday's video. So let me save that and turn the PlayStation on. Not going to need the... Not going to need that for a little while. I'm actually probably going to need to charge the PlayStation controller. So if I can just have you, please, Mr. USB cable, that'd be great. Tom, cheers. Doobie 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 doo. We can record some player career mode and then go on F1. Let me just pop that footage in the right folder. Yes, I know the EA app is minimised and running in the background. You don't need to alert me every single fucking time. I turned off notifications in the settings and it still notifies me every time. Let's change the title of the strum to say player career mode. Couldn't sync. Alright, sweet. Cheers then. They were both saved at the same time, were they? Well, let's go with the console storage, shall we? That's odd.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
The sprint race is, I believe, the sprint race is a reverse grid, Tom, and then you should have a proper qualifying session for the feature race. Oh, there you go. Ads has just explained it to you. Let me just edit the YouTube stream, show that we are on player career mode right now. I want the spreadsheet. That one. I need to move the camera as well, and we'll do new names too. Camera down here, please, for player career mode. Thank you. And we'll get some names from yesterday's episode on the channel. No, not that one. That one.
Welcome back to...
Shut up, Chez. Yeah. Let's do SMEs. Let's do. White Wolf. And Mr. Leon. Yeah, I'll tell you what, I'm fucking hungry. You guys had your lunch yet? Or is it 2 p.m? Might have to grab a quick crisp sandwich before we start recording player. Love a bit of crisp sandwich, me. What other clubs have we been at? We started our career at Notts County. We moved from Notts County to Adana Demirspor. From Adana Demirspor in Turkey, we went to Raków Częstochowa in Poland. From Poland, we moved to Serie A to Genoa, but that was a poor season. Spent most of it injured or on the bench. Then we went to Red Bull Salzburg in Austria, Real Sociedad in Spain, and now we've ended up at Spurs in the Premier League. Are we on the match day? We are. Eating a bacon sandwich? You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. The things I would do right now for a bacon sandwich. I'm going to have to eat something. I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'm going to have my lunch. And then we'll record at least one, if not hopefully 2 episodes of Player Career. BRB. Apologies for the extended break. Appreciate it. Appreciate your patience. Yeah, tribalism in sport is a bit silly. I agree. People's tribalism overcomes their ability to look at things objectively. Which sucks. Tribalism overcomes people's ability to have a genuine conversation without just getting abusive. Exactly, Ed. Feels like sometimes people just do it for the sake of it. Which just isn't the way to go about living your life, is it really? We're in January now, right? I hope that the manager buys some players in this fucking window. I don't think anyone was under threat for us, were they, of leaving? Curry's 33 now, Christ. I know we're 7 seasons in, but still, fucking hell. Just double checking that no one's like in contract or in talks with someone else. I think really we only desperately need a centre mid, I think, for this team. No worries, Tom. Yeah, we'll be switching to F1 at some point between 3:30 and 4, I imagine. I haven't had an answer, Ads. I haven't had the opportunity to ask that question in person, so to speak. I've asked it in the Discord. I've asked it in written form. Not gotten an answer. And then in any of the meetings we've had, we've not had a moment to like get feedback like that. It's all been orientated on 25, not discussing anything about 24. Afternoon, Reese. How are we, sir? Early finish on a Friday, love and life. Yeah, no, I've not. They've not fucking said anything. Almost as if they're potentially purposefully avoiding the topic. Welcome back to the player career mode. We are January transfer window at the moment, where we'd like the manager and the board, Daniel Levy, if you don't mind, to start signing some players. We've sold a couple of players in the summer, which we didn't want to sell. Kind of the reason we signed, or you chose Tottenham, was probably weighted because of 90 rated Pedri being here. I signed, they fucking sold him. We've also now sold Mikel Merino in this transfer window as well. So the starting 11 is looking slightly weaker than we would like it to, with 85 being the average rating of the front three and 86 or 87 being the average rating of the defensive unit. 81 being the average rating of the central midfield area certainly shows where this side needs improving. It's just a case of, will they actually bloody well do it? We hope so, but we'll concentrate on the football for the time being. Newcastle at home to start. Then we've got a FA Cup game against Ipswich. I think it was Arsenal at the end of the month of January. It might not have been. We started the month with Wolves, that much I can recall. Obviously saying thank you to you guys for your continued support in the comment section as well, and for joining me on stream. I appreciate it very much. Today, we are saying thank you to Samiz for dropping the comments in the comment section. Also, White Wolf with an intriguing spelling of wolf, and Mr. Leone as well for your support in the comments. Do keep them coming. I appreciate it. It really helps the content. And of course, we aim to, now that we're out of the Carabao Cup, get ourselves an FA Cup trophy this season if we can, and maybe we'll see what we can do in the Champions League as well. Concentrating on trying to get Champions League football for Tottenham for next year if we can, if you guys elect for me to stay at Spurs. And if that's not possible, then hopefully wherever we move to will have the best possible opportunities for us. We know that Liverpool are interested. We know that Inter will offer us a contract as well. Want me to score 2 goals and get two goal involvements? Yikes. And an 8.5. Newcastle are probably going to be quite good. They got 6 more points than 5 more points than us this season. Tenas in goal. Molina, Jesus, 90 rated Diaz, Kimpembe, Afonso Davis, Camavinga, Sunset, Baumgartner, Angelo, Davison, Barnes. Yep, Newcastle are really goddamn good. Great. We're probably going to lose this first one. "21st birthday today." My guy! Happy birthday, Reese. Can we get a happy birthday spam in chat for Reese, please, lads? Just chilling with family such as might not be here for long. That's fair. You're allowed to do what the fuck you want on your 21st birthday. You can now drink anywhere in the world. Congratulations. Yeah, happy birthday, dude. What am I doing? Spreadsheet. That one. I can turn that. I can reject that one now. 3-1-6. We're at home, right? Yeah. Prem, Tottenham, Newcastle, home. Starting at striker. US is 21, Jamie. US is 21 to drink. Okay, you can drink anywhere in the world that has an age restriction on it, where it's legal to drink. Obviously, places like Saudi Arabia and Bahrain and Qatar, etc., alcohol is banned. Anywhere alcohol is legal. Fuck's sake. Pinned it instead. Happy birthday, Reese. There you go. No, I'm not much of a drinker either. Alphonso Davies driving down the left-hand side. I thought he was just going to run off the pitch with it for a moment. Harvey Barnes. Doku. Don't play it yet. Play it now. There you go. Up against Kimpembe. Now I feel like I can beat, and I have done. Ruben Dias, on the other hand. Oh, Ruben Dias doesn't give a shit about closing me down. I purposefully waited there. That is fucking retarded. 90 rated defender. I beat one fullback, and that 90 rated defender doesn't do any defending. Sprints back in a straight line to the edge of the box and never takes a step towards me. I cannot justify scoring a goal in that situation. One of the best defenders in world football just runs in a straight line towards his own goal, staring at me, and never actually closes me down. Fuck's sake. They were the days, Ryan, you're right. Good header by Bissouma. Gore out wide to Doku. Into me. Backing up. Trying to find some space. There's Bissouma. Gets it back to me. In there, actually. Oh, Sunset cuts the gap off. Had the ball available to Gore there to try and play him in on the edge of the box, but it didn't quite transpire that way. Harvey Barnes to Baumgartner. Sunset's that player that really can kind of play anywhere, can't he? You can put him in central midfield, pop him... Well, anywhere from midfield forward, I guess, actually, is probably the more accurate way of playing it. It was your birthday on Sunday, is it, Ryan? Gore. I mean, I'm available here. Get that out to Smith Rowe. And he's played it back to me. And in that gap there is Tommy Doyle. He's had a shot. It hit Rafael Nadal. Rafael Nadal? Ruben Diaz. Where has Rafael Nadal come from? Shot hits Ruben Diaz. And Tommy doesn't get the goal. Trying to create something else here with Newcastle if we can, but I've just run straight into Baumgartner. And now Camavinga has the opportunity to set something up for Newcastle. Angelo can't get past the man and we will clear it. Where on earth has Rafael Nadal come from? Honestly, my brain sometimes baffles me. Just absolutely flabbergasts me. I've no idea what's going on up there at points. Tommy Doyle into me. Give that to Bissouma. He can give it into Doyle again. Doyle's going to burst past the man here. It's a great run. Support's arriving. Gore. Yeah, all right. That's a great decision, pal, to go all the way over there and then shoot. Never mind. 0-0 after half an hour. Honestly, Rafael Nadal might be better at the moment. The rest of these knobheads. Ignore Rafael Nadal, you titches. Where are we getting Rafael Nadal from? Those of you that have dishwashers, do you find that occasionally stuff comes out of the dishwasher and is just stinky? Because we do. And I clean it regularly. Doku. Gore to me. They're going down the line. Go on, lad. Vanderson on the attack. He's not necessarily running anywhere with any real purpose, though. He's just run straight to the byline for the sake of running to the byline and then kicked it out of play. You fucking prick. How much you clean the dishwasher? Is it the salt that stops everything from being stinky as it adds? I don't think having a dishwasher is a sign of middle classness, IB. Unless you have an actual person to be a dishwasher, then you're in a position. Lovely ball through to Angelo. Vanderson was well out of position there. He's Baumgartner in the box. We get a tackle in. We work it away. Doku's away on the right-hand side. Counter-attack is on here. We've got a number of people running forward. Vanderson, go to Doku again. Has done. Doku, I've run offside there because they held their line. Fuck. You know, stuff's clean. It's just a bit smelly when it comes out. It's got rinse aid in there, and we've got like the things that you hook on that have like lemony fresh shit on it. Molina, Camavinga. All right, he just did a 360 around him. Quite literally dancing around our defenders. Camavinga there. Luckily, he can't shoot. Otherwise, that would have been a pretty remarkable goal for Newcastle to take the lead here. It's 0-0 at half-time. Dishwasher salt stops the smell, does it? Maybe the salt's running low. I'll order some dishwasher soap. And I just bought some dishwasher soap. Adult life, doobie-doobie-doo. What did you do today? I bought dishwasher soap. It's the most exciting part of my day. Trying to make the dishwasher not smell. I emptied the dishwasher whilst I was making my lunch, Ryan, yes. And I was like, these glasses are stinky. You're telling me, JD. I'm good, thank you, Davidenki. How are you, mate? Good, thank you, Rip. How are you, dude? Basuma nicely to Gore. Oh, it's good. Trusted that Doku would be out there. Actually, Vanderson was there, but he was offside, so it was actually a good idea that he left that. Why wait? I hate the AI. Baumgartner. Defenders not interested, apparently. Davison blocked. Clear it. Yeah, anywhere will do. I'm quite happy with that. I don't mind. Don't mind that he did that then. We weren't really going to be able to do anything more productive than that at that moment in time. 55 minutes played so far. Haven't really yet forced their keeper into any real save. Camavinga had a chance at the end of the first half for Newcastle, but... Oh, hello. Oh, it's a decision, certainly, to play that pass. Where do I go this way? That way. I'll just go short. He'll go to Doku. Should go to Doku. Oh, hello. Vanderson's getting forward. Gore. There's Doku now. There's 4 of us here involved in this attack. Gore. Nice. And on the left, straight at the keeper. I want to set that out a bit. Just looking for the corner. It's gone very central. Jorginho coming on for us now. I'm at the back post here. I'm just going to run towards the near post where the ball inevitably will go. Oh my God, Jorginho with the overhead kick. I've not seen that before. Not directly from a corner. It hasn't gone in though, but it was worth a go. I don't mind that at all. Who used the hand there? Well, why could we have not played on from that? Now they've got all of their bodies back. Never mind, Lenormand. And Doyle, to me, right into a defender. Couldn't even get a first touch in before the defender had the ball off me. Anthony Gordon's off the bench for them and immediately involved. Camavinga with runners in front of him. Not that he's paid any attention to the defensive line whatsoever. Molina now back on side. Camavinga cutely round the corner to Angelo, and Newcastle look dangerous here. Cross blocked, and actually it came off Angelo's hands, so we'll get lucky there. We'll have a free kick. No, it came off our hand first. They've got the opportunity. Smith Rowe off. Van Dongen on. Counter-attack also on. Doku, make me a run, please, pal. It's not really a run I can use. It's not even Doku. That's Van Dongen. Can you get to that first? No, very nearly, but no. 20 to go now. Good header. Fofana, Bissouma had to come deep to get involved in the play. Oh, and then you've gone back that fucking way. Fofana, play the through ball. Not that through ball! Why is it you can have players that are all 85 rated plus and they're just shit? F1 after this episode, Daniel, not after this game, after this episode. Yeah, we're 86 rated, Sween. We've been as high as 88, but we moved some attributes around to make me better. Anthony Gordon played in. 15 to go here. Newcastle looking dangerous. Never mind. Newcastle's danger has gone. Doku's with me here. Nod it to him. Alphonso Davies takes it off him. Cool. Angelo Camavinga out to Molina. This is getting dangerous. Little back heel. Angelo's in the way. It's going to fall. Vicario with a very important save to keep the scoreline at 0-0. Doyle off. And Brahim Diaz, I think, coming on in midfield for us now centrally. No change in formation that I'm aware of. Might be a change in the scoreline soon, though. If Newcastle keep building like this, Bissouma puts in a good tackle to deny Sunset. And maybe we might be able to sneak a win out of this. We've got a goal very late on against Leeds. And we're going to try and get something out of this game at the death here too. Bissouma. Call for through ball. Silo is not going to give it to me, but I'll call for a cross. I'm in. I'm on. Please. Get in. It is a late goal. Had the presence of mind to know that the keeper was right there. Played the pass. If I'd have shot, it would have been saved. I get the assist. Pulled back to Van Dongen, who's come on off the bench. And Spurs will win here. I want to see a replay of that. Thankfully, this cross found me only because there was no defender anywhere near me to actually intercept. And when he delayed in taking the shot, I thought, oh no. He took a step back from it just to then pop it into the back of the net. Thank you, lad. Spurs 1, Newcastle 0. 3 points, please. Is rare, isn't it? Or rarer than it should be. It's rarer than it should be that the AI don't score unless you instigate something. Salzburg was really one of the few places in this save where we found that teammates were scoring a lot of goals. Molina. 3 minutes added on. Molina's looking to try and find some space through the middle, but we're forcing them backwards here. We've had to stand firm throughout this game. Newcastle have been the better offensive side in this game, but I don't mind being on the back foot for the majority of the fixture if you get the win. We got the win. Let's go beat Ipswich. Cut. I enjoy it to a point, Sween. Player career is probably my favourite thing to do on the game. But that's not to say that the gameplay isn't shite the majority of the time. "93 minutes. Who got man of the match? Me! I don't know if we're home or away against Ipswich, to be honest. Of course! None of the objectives met. I've got to wait a week. I'm going to be on the bench for the FA Cup against Ipswich. I'm not going to be able to overturn that deficit in my manager favour before we get to the next game. So I'm going to have to come off the bench here and make an impact against Ipswich. And hopefully we're winning as I come on. No notification or activity of a... No, we have got an activity of a new player arriving. Who is it? Werner? We don't... Unless it's a regen, Werner, which I'm desperately hoping it is. Which it might be, actually. Who? It is. It's a goalkeeper. Oh, I don't need a goalkeeper. I want a centre mid, mate. Leo Werner, 19-year-old German regen goalkeeper. We need a centre mid. Sign a centre mid. Ah, well, a new signing is a new signing. Is he going to play? Is he playing in this game? He's starting against Ipswich. It's 1-1. I'm coming on at right wing. We also signed a centre half, did we? Chat is telling me, live chat is telling me we also signed a centre half. Let me have a look. Centre backs. Did we sign a new centre back? No. Lenormand, Fofana, Ryu. We've not signed a centre half. You are mistaken, Mike. It might be that he's maybe coming, but not here yet. Well, we're drawing 1-1 against Ipswich then, and I'm going to come on the right-hand side of midfield. 1-1. If anything sums up, it's a full-strength side as well. Spursy, that. Spursy. Coming on for Doku, who's been so underwhelming here at Spurs. Really expected a lot more from Doku. 6.5 is all that they want from me. 1-1 away from home at Portman Road. What would be Portman Road. Leo Werner got the number 1 shirt. So I imagine with... I have to remember I'm playing right wing, not striker anymore. With Vicario being in relatively average form... I think Werner might end up actually starting the majority of the rest of the season. Tammy's in here. Oh, straight into the midriff of Twanzebe. The chance to give us the advantage, and I've not taken it. I've pumped it straight into a defender. Mendy to Danielson, who scored their goal. Hurst nearly scores another. Anderson, I'll call for it. I do need crossing objectives for the chance to get back into the starting lineup for the next game. I need a 10% crossing. Why did you take so long to play the fucking pass, you moron? Oh, my guy I thought was going to try and get to that. Use the run as the defender as a decoy. Around the corner to Smith Rowe. Oh, he squeezed it in! Keeps, have a long, hard look at yourself. You should never be beaten at the near post there. A second assist for me today. Riding the challenge, finding Smith Rowe. They asked for offside, he wasn't. And that's driven into that bottom left-hand corner. Ange delighted, we're in front away from home in the FA Cup. I want to win the FA Cup this year. One. Was it goal involvements or did I want a goal? No, goal involvements. Vamos. Danielson into Hurst. Back to El Mizuni. And Mendy. So it's looking to build. Saad down the left-hand side. Oh, good save by Werner. I've been impressed with him so far. He's had actually quite a bit to do here in this game. I'm cool for this. Thank you. He has had quite a bit to do in this game so far, Leo Werner, more than I anticipated that he might do in a game against a championship side. Can Valise get this back to me? Yes, he can. Oh, I'm having to wait for it. Something chronic. Doyle. Oh, and then he gets himself tackled by Twanzebe. Lenormand on the right wing. I need to get back up to the right wing. Shillow's on a hell of a run. Oh my God, the left back, Michael Shillow, takes it upon himself to go and give us a 3-1 lead. He just came alive. I was concentrating on my own positioning and didn't actually see how he broke through. But once he was in, there was no stopping him. 3-1 Spurs. Did you rewind back on the YouTube side, Mike? I thought you might have. I thought sort of. Yeah, they won't do that in the Prem, though. You're right. Frauds. Danielson, Fofana in with the tackle. Here if you need me. Give that to Jorginho. I'll go again, he says, stumbling over the man that was with me. Oh, nice. We're in. Can we make it 4? Yep. I'll take the assist. Valise Berries. Bit of skill move, beat the man, could have shot myself, laid it to a teammate because I thought it would get blocked if I did. A second assist, a 4th goal. This one's changed since I entered the fray, hasn't it? Everyone's decided, actually, you know what, we are decent footballers. We can see off a championship team, and now we have. El Mazzuni and Taylor. Back to El Mazzuni again. Given away. Oh, Idris. That was dangerous. You might be in trouble here, pal. I think Mazzuni might be off. He definitely caught him from behind. And it's a yellow. Okay, fine. Free kick for us. El Mazzuni with a yellow card. Oh. Not what I expected him to do there at all, to be honest. Jorginho. Bissouma. That completely caught me out. Jorginho. Make the run. No. Right. Anderson. What are you going to do, pal? I'll come short. The fuck is that? Mendy on the run. Inside to Nathan Broadhead. Oh, Mizuni. Never mind. Valise. Now, you wait until I get to the point of being offside and then turn back my way. Fofana to me. I'll try and play Jorginho in here. Into that channel, and I'll go again. Oh, it's a nice idea. Jorginho does well. Through that gap. Valise. Nice. Doyle. I don't know what that was. Nice. Go on then. There's got to be someone out there. I didn't even look at the minimap. I just trusted that Vanderson would be there, and he was. Go back to Jorginho. Okay. We had another? Oh, hello. You picked me out there. Okay. Drill it in there. Valise. Oh, that was shite. Final whistle's going to go at Portman Road. It's a 4-1 win. Can we do that in the Premier League, please? I know Ipswich are championship, and the teams wouldn't have compared in terms of ability, but we can definitely do more of that at Premier League level, regardless. 2 assists for me in that one. That's us back in the starting lineup for the third and final game today with a 9.9. Yep. That's man of the match, I think. How many minutes was it? When did I come on? 58th. I'll say 30, 34. Because it was 2 minutes added on, wasn't it? Can't remember who the last game was against. I think it's Arsenal, but I'm not sure. We'll wait. Definitely going to be starting, though. It is Arsenal, is it? I thought so. Arsenal away. Any shocks in there? Reading 2, Norwich 1? No, I didn't actually glance quickly enough. Now, with a 9.9, I presume I got man of the match there. But I couldn't tell from the other menus because I got subbed on. And when you get subbed on, you can't actually see all of the details. And my guy doesn't appear to be holding a man of the match trophy at all. We've reached the max tier with our personality points now, apparently. So we've maxed that out at this stage. We haven't maxed out our level, however. So there is the opportunity to continue to grow for the time being. I'm level 43 at the moment. Oh, no. Yeah, no, I'm level 42 at the moment. 16,000 needed to get to level 43. It was Arsenal away next. Indeed it is. It's the North London derby. We're 9th in the league. Are we going to sign anyone else in the meantime? I hope so. We haven't, though. I hope we've not sold anyone. I'll have a quick double check to make sure we haven't sold anyone in the meantime. I don't believe we have. Not anyone that we'd miss, anyway. Okay. Cracking on. Here we go, then. Arsenal away. North London derby time. Yes, Jordan, we did hear about Elias Chair. Yeah, but that Bolosian didn't play for us ever anyway, did he? So... Elias Chair has been sentenced to a year in prison, Mike, for throwing a rock at someone and fracturing their skull. Because he's a wonderful human being. Probably get copyright struck for London Forever playing in the background, but Arsenal is one of the potential options for us next season. At least that's what you guys keep begging me to do in the comment section anyway. If we can turn Tottenham around, though, then I'd perhaps be a bit more respectful to Spurs and not bring Arsenal as an option. What is their starting lineup looking like? We did win the last North London derby, didn't we? It was the first time I actually scored 2 goals, yeah. First time I scored a brace for Tottenham was in the first North London derby against Arsenal in a 2-1 win. It was my first man of the match for the club as well. So we have history in this fixture. It was the first time actually we kind of announced ourselves as a genuine top-class player in the Premier League. Ramsdale in goal for them, Chandler at right back, Dawson at centre-back, Nicholas Söler and Elias Yelert. Then Finley George, Adrien Rabiot and Victor Sigankov, Kai Havertz, Scott Underwood and Gabriele Martinelli. I know it's Gabriel, but Gabriele Martinelli's more fun to say. They've got Sven Botman on the bench as well if they need him. Surprised he's not starting, but I guess the Patreon players do have potential to be special, so that's perhaps why 84 rated Dawson is starting ahead of 87 rated Sven. There's definitely going to be some booing going on for Emil Smith Rowe today, isn't there? That's for sure. Sol Campbell Mark II, Emil Smith Rowe. And if you guys have your way, I might be Sol Campbell Mark III. Well done, mate. Yellet. Well done, Vanderson. He's done really well there. Gore. Alright, that's killed the entire attack. Cool. Nice. Oh, it's even better. Time the pass right. In for the rebound. Rebound? The return pass. Oh, that all fell apart. It's probably because my pass wasn't great. Gore. Shillo. Out to Smith Rowe. Oh, and he's lost it. Fuck. Yeah, Danny Alves got 4.5 years for sexual assault, didn't he? Given away. Doyle, Doku, Doyle, Doku, Doyle, Doku, Doyle, Doku, Doyle, Doku, Doyle, Doku. Give it here, I'll have a shot. Wham. Oh, shite. Can I get to that? I can. Shillo, Doyle, Lenormand, go out wide. Okay, don't then. Fofana and Bissouma. Fofana again. Nice. If we can build another winning run with victory against Spurs to add to the victory against Newcastle earlier, we'll be thrilled. Not the best of crosses, but there was a man waiting at the back post to maybe get there. Doyle with a back heel. Gore. Gore's gone for goal. It's going to fall to me. I think I was fouled there. And we'll take the free kick. Now, am I going to get it? I am. Holy moly then. Come on. At the Arsenal. From 19 metres out. Can we score a banging free kick against Aaron Ramsdale? No. I've smashed it straight against Gabriele Martinelli's face. And Vanderson used the fucking hand. Prick. I find free kicks really difficult this year. Like, it looks like it's going to go well over the wall and then you kick it and it just doesn't. Chandler. Forward to Kai Havertz. And back to Chandler again. Underwood, Chandler. Rabiot. Yellet, of all people to score a goal. He wasn't going to be anywhere near the top of the list, Yellet, and that's exactly why, because he hasn't. Emil, stop going frigging backwards! Definitely got the forward pass on there. And he's like, no, I'm going to turn around and go backwards. How are we going to score if we go backwards? Nice ball into me. Forwards looking for Vanderson. I fucked it this time. Strong challenge from Martinelli on Lenormand. And he's messed the cross up. Doku, I'm going. I'm calling for it and I'm getting it. See ya. Doyle. Oh, god damn it. Martinelli looking for the worldie. Oh my god, hitting the bar. That's the closest we've come to a goal in this game so far. Gabriel Martinelli smashes the woodwork. Bissouma. We might get closer to a goal. Might actually get one. Try and turn Dawson here. That's... Well, I'm not sure I deserve that. Nicolas Sula blocks my shot. We'll take the corner. That didn't really go according to plan, that Burberspin, did it? But I got the better of the defender somehow, just by bullying him out of the way. Hey, look, a near post corner. Oh, Ramsdale actually needed to save, apparently. Give that to Doku. Don't lose it. He's found me again. No, he hasn't. It's Gore. There's me. There's Shillo. There's Doyle. There's Shillo. There's Doyle. Someone shoot! All right, 0-0 at half-time. whip, 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 whip. Basuma and Doyle to me. Out wide to Smith Rowe and back into me maybe. Yes. Yes. Bollocks. Underwood. Havertz and Underwood again. Josh De Silva has just moved. Oh good, thanks for letting us know that. That's an integral move for the state of this save. Really glad you told me about that transfer. I'd have been desperate to know where Josh De Silva was going to move in this save. Get it out to Smith Rowe again. Little back heel. Doyle into me. This is building relatively well. Smith Rowe looks to beat the man. And has done. And then does Dickel with it. Dawson's clearance is not great, but they will get rid of it. Nicely done by Shillo. He's positioned himself perfectly there. Fofana dinks that forward. I'll get it round the corner. And we might go for a counter-attack here. Gore. Doku. Gore. Oh, bollocks. He's lost it. Martinelli on the counter. You're not going to catch him. You could try, but you're not going to. Overlapping run coming. He's turned centrally. Martinelli has hit the bar already today. Sigankov. I don't know if Sigankov's even touched the bloody ball so far in the game. Shillo tackles Rabia, but it still falls back to Arsenal. They definitely miss Martin Odegaard. He's at Barcelona now in this save, isn't he? Yeller goes for goal again, deflected, and Vicario makes the comfortable save. 25 to go. It's been actually quite a competitive game, thankfully. But no goal yet. 3 shots for them, 6 shots for us. Nothing's gone in. Underwood with a back heel. Rides the challenge. No foul given. Regardless of the stumble. Oof, that would have been lovely. I'm stuck on him. Doku. Play the ball. Nice. I see the man towards the back post. Oh, Jesus Christ, that is a terrible cross. Why has he hit that low? Underwood around the corner. Sigankov. Holding off the pressure from behind. Someone else needs to get involved, please, lads. Well done. Vanderson wins it back. Oh, and Finley George gets it off me as I was trying to squeeze that to Doku. Havertz, blocked by Shillo. Smith Rowe. Bissouma. Oof, it's close. But we're away. Gore. Oh, just got the toe in. Havertz. Well, Shillo thought about stepping in and didn't. We'll intercept that with Lenormand. Don't balls this up, Vicario. Thank you. Underwood and Havertz. Don't know why he's done that. Arthro. Jorginho on for the last few minutes. Trundling towards a draw here. We got the late goal against Newcastle. That is terrible, Yves Bissouma. Baffling decision to try and play me in there. Rabiot to Martinelli. Here's Sambi Lokonga off the bench. Lenormand in the way, thankfully. Play me quick. Quick! Jorginho, let me make the run. Play it! Your match winner in a North London derby once more. Me! 90th minute win for Spurs. We left it late against Newcastle. We left it later against Arsenal, but we will win the game. Sorry, oh God, what's happening to your face, mate? Sorry, Aaron Ramsdale. I've buried that in the top bins. My 10th goal in 21 Premier League games. 3 points. I'll be honest, when I got sent through one-on-one, I certainly thought I was going to miss it. One of the last actions of the game. Arsenal just messing about with it from kickoff. Wood 90. That's how it's been the last 2 times I've scored. In fact, I haven't scored earlier than the 87th minute for my last 3 goals. My last, 4 of my last 6 goals have all come in the 80 plus. That one was to win the game. That one was actually that was the 12th minute. That one was to extend, actually. That one was to win the game. This one was to win the game. Get in, boys! We've done the double over the Arsenal! Get in! You love to see it. No assist for me. Match rating, however, of 9.1 and a man of the match once more. Yo! Man of the match in all 3 games today. I think that's the first time we've done that at Spurs. Certainly. What's my shot percentage? Shooting, 5 shots, 1 goal, 20% shot accuracy, 3 straight wins. We've not done that since here, and we've not done it since there prior to that. Tottenham, look at that run of form though, to be fair, look at that run of form. 7 wins in 9 games. Is this Tottenham side starting to come back to life? 7 wins in 9 games is actually a really, really good run of form. Are we turning the corner? Are we going to have a particularly strong second half of the season? Poor managerial performance. We just beat Arsenal. Come on now. Victory in the derby. I'll focus on my own performance. We could try and get better individually. I'm not smashing them in this year. 10 goals in 21 games in the Premier League is decent, but it's not sensational. But look where we are in the league now. 7th. And just 3 points off Liverpool in 4th. Spurs are back! Spurs are back! Are we going to sign anyone else before transfer deadline day? That's what we need to find out. That's what we'll go and find out now. Please don't tell me we've sold anyone. Oh, we're rumoured with a player, but he's a fucking defender. We need midfielders! Right then, transfer deadline day. Top deals so far: Nicholas Seiwald to Villarreal, Wouter Goose to Las Palmas, and Trevor Chalobah to Hellas Verona. We're rumoured to be signing Theodore Daniel, but he's a centre-back / right-back, not a centre-mid. We want a centre-mid. We need a centre-mid. Chaibi moves for nearly 80 million from Frankfurt to Atalanta. Leo Bernier, French regen, moving to Hoffenheim. Is he in? Was that done? He's moved off the thing now. Did we sign him? Let's have a look. Did he come in? I would have expected a message about it. Yeah, it's no longer rumoured. Okay. So does that mean he's definitely not coming? Hang on, does that say 1 goalkeeper? We sold Vicario. We bought in Leo Werner and we've sold Vicario. Okay. Fine. Thankfully, Leo Werner looks like might be pretty decent, but just EA things. Matthijs de Ligt might be moving to Chelsea. We signed a goalkeeper, we sold a goalkeeper. And outside of that, doesn't look like we're actually going to get anyone else. Leeds might be leaving to go to Atalanta, apparently. Might be losing more players. Oh, Christ alive. Still rumoured. How many players have we got in the squad at the minute? We have 23 players. 9, 6, 7, 1. Matthijs de Ligt is gone. Chelsea for 71.9. Veliz is still here, so it looks like that's going to stay then. But no further signings. We signed a goalkeeper, we sold a goalkeeper. We sold a centre-mid that we weren't... Oh, sorry, a centre-back that we weren't using at all in the squad. And that's it. We needed a centre-mid. we did not get a centre mid. If anything, we've made the squad worse by replacing an 85 rated keeper with an 84 rated keeper. Not to worry. All right, fine. We've got Blackpool in the next round of the FA Cup. And then, yikes, Manchester City and Chelsea. That got serious all of a sudden, didn't it? And then Valencia in the Champions League. Well, if we don't beat Blackpool, we need to take a long, hard look at ourselves. That will be all for this episode. Thank you very much for watching. Do drop the video a like if you've enjoyed. Subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on more. Our season might be coming alive, even if the squad is dying. I'll see you next time. London forever. Bear with, I'm just double checking something in my analytics. It's just occurred to my face. And we could start recording another episode. When I am live, AJ, it just blanks out the whole thing on the schedule. For the actual day, you have to do plan, where I've manually updated it. When I'm live, it kind of just blanks out the whole thing for the rest of the day. We could, because it's only 3:20, we could start to record the next episode. Might do that, to be fair. Just give us a bit of a head start. Names. Let's see. Today's player video should have gone live by now. It has. I'm not sure, to be fair, with 275 views, whether there's going to be any comments. And there's 2. We did just have Wayne and Super Dragon. We have Super Pure Dragon? No, we didn't have Super Pure Dragon recently, did we? It was Flaming Basketball Clubs. Let's do Super Pure Dragon. Well, I'll grab a couple of names from chat. Schedule shows better on mobile, does it? It's intriguing. Oh, people would tweet stuff like that just to be edgy, wouldn't they?
Do 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 bum bing.
A little bit egotistical to put myself on the board, isn't it, I think? I'd like to say thank you to me for being dedicated to the content. I'd like to say thank you for me for doing my job.
Oh, I knew I loaded up my browser. I knew I wanted to do something and then didn't actually do it.
Welcome to another episode of the Player Career Mode here at Tottenham. Our season has started to turn in the positive, but today will be a proper test of that. Hopefully not this first Blackpool game, but after Blackpool, there's Manchester City and Chelsea both away. So there will be a test to our current uptick in form today. Blackpool in the fourth round. Any big sides still left in? You imagine most of the big boys are still... Cambridge are in the fourth round. Go on, you yellers. Arsenal still in. Liverpool still in. Man United still in. City knocked out, though, apparently. No Manchester City there. Banging. We'll just play them in the league instead today then, shall we? So, we hope to win against Blackpool. We knocked out Ipswich in the last episode, so fingers crossed we'll be able to do that. New goalkeeper Leo Werner starts, because he's now the only goalkeeper we have. He's actually, to be fair, grown to 85 since he joined us at 84. And then we sold Vicario in January and didn't sign anyone else when we were screaming for a centre mid. But maybe in the summer, if you guys decide that you want me to stay at Tottenham, a centre mid will be signed. Thank you for your continued support of the save. As ever, we're thanking everybody on the board behind me. We're thanking Reese today, whose 21st birthday is live on stream right now. We've wished him happy birthday many a time. Super Pure Dragon. And Macalad was the other one. Thank you very much to all of you for your support live and on video. But for now, I'm going to concentrate purely on getting at least progression in the cup. And then what happens in the league, we'll wait and see. We have won 7 of our last 9 games. So I don't want to get too carried away, because obviously we could find ourselves not necessarily having a great time. We're at home here, we are. Find ourselves not having a great time against City or Chelsea. But if we're able to pick up some points against City or Chelsea, then, and provided we beat bloody Blackpool, then we should be in a really good spot to have a strong end to the season domestically. I say domestically. Well, yeah, domestically. We're still in Europe. We've got Valencia in the Champions League, so we could be able to get ourselves through. Should be able to get ourselves through in that one as well. So then, drop the video a like. Make sure you subscribe to the channel and you won't miss out on any more of this content or the F1 stuff or the Football Manager stuff that's continually coming out. Get an assist, score 2 goals. I'll try and do all of it, mate. I can't at the minute, Liam, no, but we'll make sure that it's an option. Joseph, Morgan, Lions, Morgan, Blackpool, starting on the front foot. Fair dues to them, having a crack at it. I presume they're still in League One, but they might have made it up to Championship level by this point in the save. Emil Smith-Rowe. We'll be a bit more positive and forward-thinking in this game than we have been in a couple of recent ones, hopefully. We've been very negative in our overall play so far this season at Spurs, but now we're in a bit of good form. Hopefully, everybody will kind of pick up on that and start saying, you know what? We're a decent team. Oh, let's go and batter people. We did when it came off the bench against Ipswich in the previous round of the FA Cup yesterday, and we could have started off with a goal here, but I've put that over the bar. 1-0 Yeah, sorry, Arsenal. We just had the North London derby as well that we were able to get a victory in, so sorry about that. Win the header. Challenge for the header would have been nice. Bissouma, Shillo, Smith Rowe, nice little flick. Oh, lads, forwards, please. Be positive, be positive, be positive. Smith Rowe. Doyle. Gore. I'm here if you need me. Here if you need me. Bit of pace, bit of space. No pass. Probably for the best if you've just tuned in. Here's Morgan. Joseph in the box here, Blackpool. Nope. Shillo. Doyle. Shillo, Doyle. Shillo. Fofana, Shillo. Fofana, Shillo. Smith Rowe. Oh, kind of wanted him to go back to Shillo there for a moment. I've shoved off the defender. We'll lift this. Looking for Emil Smith Rowe in behind. It's a great ball. He's got the option inside there as well. I'm going to keep trying to arrive into the box here. I told Gore to shoot. He tried to slot me into the channel and it just didn't quite work, but I rate it as an attempt. Forward thinking, positive, trying to slot me in. So far, the League One side holding their own though. Are we surprised? No. Well up Lenormand. Gore to me. Only real option there is Doku. Vanderson is with him. Not gone for the overlap, but Doku will still look for him. Now Vanderson could find Doku. We could come in here to me. He's done that. I'll spin the defender. We're in the box. Ah, my left foot's just not great at the moment, is it? I've not scored on my left for a little while. I had a similar effort in a previous game a couple of episodes ago where I also did exactly that. Trying to slam it at the near post with my left foot and just getting the angle wrong and pulling it too tight with an angle. Definitely need to improve on my left foot, but we got in well there and we might be able to get in again here. Just trying to turn away from the defender and in the end actually turned into trouble, but Smith Rowe could slot me in here and maybe we can cut this back for Doku. It'll be a corner at least. Come on then, 37 minutes in. We really should be winning this game. Oh, we very nearly were. Grimshaw with a good save. You know it's always going to go at the near post. Oh, he says, as it then goes to the back post. Is that another corner? No, Fofana's just headed it wide. Well, Blackpool doing their job so far. The last thing we need is a bloody FA Cup replay. Away from home at Bloomfield Road. Christ. Shillo to Doyle. Doyle's got Smith Rowe there. It's going to come to me. I'll look for Smith Rowe. It's gone through to Shillo. Is he going to keep it in? No. No, he's not. I could ask the devs actually. I mean, they don't know anything, but I wonder if they could just fire off an email. It depends what you're into, doesn't it, Ethan? Doku, Gore, Vanderson, Doku, Do I run in behind? Do I just let Doku come? Let him get forward here. Alright. Oh, I was trying to go for an assist. Probably should have just tried to take it on myself. Trying to be that team player. Yeah, that's fair, Hope. 0-0 at half-time against League One Blackpool. Lovely. Doku. We start the second half the right way. Maybe. He's tackled me well there. No, we can't. Bumped off it there. Bissouma just using his frame to physically manoeuvre the Blackpool man out of the way. And then Dan Gore's gone and given it straight back to Blackpool again. They've had some possession in the game, Blackpool, but they've not tested the goalkeeper. We've had the majority of the chances, as you would expect we would. We just haven't actually scored any goals yet. Hopefully some will come. Really don't want to replay in the FA Cup. It's a busy enough fixture list as it is, let alone adding an extra FA Cup game in there too. Smith Rowe to me. Could go for a bit of a solo run here. Try and beat the man with a step over, which we've done well. Teammates arriving. And I fucked it too. Doobie-doo. Fuck my life. I haven't got a hat-trick yet, no. Or a volley. Connolly into Ramirez, around the corner. Carey, tackled by Vanderson. Good. Bissouma. Trying to position myself where I might be able to get on the end of it. Getting a little bit risky with possession though. Gore to me. Take it in my stride. Force myself wide and hope that teammates make supportive runs. Doku, Vanderson, Gore. Bissouma, can he get that through that gap? Shillow's in a good position. He's got runners around him. He's got support here. Gore will go for goal. It'll fall for me. And I'll slam it home. We had to get fortunate. But, of course, it was me that got the goal again. As it normally is here for Spurs. Certainly one of the lower scoring squads that we've played in this save so far. Just under control. And then just able to squeeze it home before the two defenders closed me down. Off the woodwork, into the net. 1-0 Spurs. '69th minute. Right foot. 18-yard box. Tom. Blackpool might have a little bit of a renaissance here, perhaps. Ramirez back to Connolly, blocked and away. See the man over there, Smith Rowe. Jorginho off the bench now. 94 rated Jorginho now. If only we started him every week, eh? When we've got 80 to 82 rated centre mids and an 85 rated Brahim Diaz. And a 94 rated Jorginho just sat there wasting away on the bench. But, you know, is what it is. Can't do all of it, can you? Casey drops that back to Ekpateta. Defender getting a little bit lost. Still able to find a teammate. Nearly opened up for Connolly there. Come on, use Doku. Jeremy, where are you running? Where am I running? Gore, lovely ball to Jorginho. Doku's there. It's not going to find him though. What a waste. Put him under pressure. Oh, he's not going to make a mistake though, is he? Put you under pressure though. He's just going to run around me. All right, fair enough. Win that header. Well up. Thank you. Smash! Lions around the corner. And, well, that was actually a little bit dangerous there. Be the last action of the game. We made a meal of it, but we got the result in the end. Tottenham 1, Blackpool 0. It'll do. We're through in the cup. When it comes to cup football, the performances aren't important. All that matters is the result. I guess technically that counts for all games, but you know what I mean. In knockout competition, it's so much more important because you don't get the opportunity to recover from a poor performance and a poor result. 8.3 for me, 25% conversion rating, the only goal of the game. I don't know if I'm going to get man of the match for that, but I imagine so because nobody else really did anything, I don't think. 91 minutes. A win by a goal to nil for the second game in a row with me scoring the goal. 4 straight victories. That's now 8 wins in our last 10 games. We are certainly in form. However, of course, Manchester City and Chelsea coming next. So, it's not going to be quite so easy for the next couple of games, is it? Oh, I didn't check to see if I got man of the match. I'm sure I did. Oh, the return of agent for Farnwood. I did get man of the match. Of course, because I didn't get 1,000 bajillion goals. Man of the match performance, match winner, dropped to the bench. Now, am I close enough to be able to get myself back into the starting lineup here? I am just by the skin of my teeth. We will start against Manchester City. Agent has been mentioning stuff to me. We still only have 3 clubs interested in us. Liverpool, Brentford, Monaco. Obviously, Inter. I still need to get some more shots on target to get a contract from them. And actually, at the moment, I'm a bit concerned about not having enough shots on target for this Tottenham renewal. The hat-tricks either will come organically, unlikely, or we will make sure we keep at least one save file with 2 or 3 games to go so that I can artificially just go and grab a hat-trick by dropping the difficulty and ensure that we have a renewal at Spurs if you'd like me to. We have apparently scored the volley goal. I don't remember doing that. I guess maybe that one against Blackpool counted as a volley because it was bobbling in front of us. Don't know. Maybe. 505 successful key dribbles when all I needed was 23. I don't think we'll be going to Brentford anyway, though. Do still need to score a chip shot to get a maximum wage at Liverpool, but we'll see what happens with regards to that. Up next for us then is Manchester City. That's actually going to be in another recording session, so I may be wearing something different when I cut to you in the not too distant future. Next round of the FA Cup hasn't yet been drawn because there'll be some replays from that previous round, so I'm going to save it here. Go and record some Formula 1, but you'll see me in just a second where we will continue on this episode. And cat. Rename Leeds 13-1. No, it's not Leeds 13-1. It's Player Episode 7 13 Part 1. Dooby-dooby-dooby-doo. Martin, thank you for the follow, mate. I am looking forward to FM25. Cheers, yes. Wait and see what the new engine's all about. I can't remember what date they gave off the top of my head. I don't know who Liverpool's next manager will be, actually. Everyone's expecting Xabi Alonso, but if it's not Xabi Alonso, Who would you guys reckon will get the job? That'd be an intriguing one, because obviously everybody's like, Xabi Alonso's going to get it. But if he doesn't, if Real Madrid are like, we want Xabi Alonso instead. And Carlo like retires or something, or steps down, which is unlikely, but you know, this possibility. Restarting Elgato software for the Xbox. Bayern are after Xabi Alonso, are they? Unsurprising, to be completely honest. You reckon De Zerbi could get it? That would be intriguing. De Zerbi really would be intriguing. I mean, they play good football, Brighton, don't they? So you can understand why they might want to consider him. We just change the settings on the stream. Don't copyright strike me, please. F123. Change the thumbnail as well. That one. Save. Boom, boom, boom. Right, I'm just going to have a quick toilet break and then we will record the Spanish Grand Prix weekend. I shall be back in a couple of moments. BRB. No worries, Mike. Catch you later, dude. Right. I'll switch to that one now. Have alerts turned on. Oh, I'm going to change the thing behind me as well. This one. Edit. Spanish Grand Prix. Well, that helps if you. There you go, Chess. Well done. Red. Español. I really like the kick livery. The Sauber livery, the steak livery. I actually quite like it. Oh, you need to catch up in points tally, do you, Daniel? Oh, we'll absolutely play FM25, Chish. We were playing FM24 yesterday. I still play as much FM and F1 as I possibly can. But ordinarily, in previous years, I've played F1 for the first... I played F1 until FM comes out, and then we've done solely FM from November till May. But this year, I'm continuing on with the F1 content at the same time as putting out FM content. So they've kind of dovetailed rather than one taking over from the other. Pardon me. Welcome back to the Formula One save here on F123. In our driver career here, we picked up another very, very good result last time around. We were able to get ourselves a second podium in a row with a P3 in Monaco. Particularly lucky safety car, but we'll take it. And now, in Español, we fingers crossed we'll be able to get ourselves maybe a third straight podium. It was the first time ever that we'd gotten 2 podiums in a row. And now we're trying to break that record once again. In Spain, we hope to be quite strong. Do need to put some older parts in the car for practice, etc. We're fortunate that we're going to get a fully dry weekend. So luckily, no wet weather racing or worries about tyres overheating, etc. But fingers crossed we can have a competitive weekend. Spain's not a... Rephrase. I don't know whether Spain's not a strong circuit for me or whether... Because the AI have been so strong at Spain for so long, it's just a strong circuit for the AI, and actually I'm not bad at Spain. It's probably a mixture of the two. But if you're enjoying this save, then please do drop the video a like to ensure you don't miss out on any more of this save. Football Manager stuff's continuing to come to you. FC Player Career Mode is continuing to come to you. Creator Series is still ongoing, but it doesn't make it to the YouTube channel anymore and hasn't done for a little while, but we're still very much involved in that over on stream. Everything I make is done on stream as well, so do come and join me on Twitch or on the YouTube Chesnoid Live channel, where you can see all of the streams on that particular platform, this particular platform. But for now, we're going to crack on. Bright, sunny sunshine in Catalonia. Bright, sunny sunshine in Catalonia, mate. I need to tweak the setup, I think, for Spain as well. Should have regular
regular tyre setup for this one. Espanol. Yeah, I need to find a different setup for Spain. We'll do ERS management on the hards. Oh, I always forget that every time. Every time.
Managing your battery efficiently through the lap to hit your target time. The overtake button will drain the battery quickly, but it will also give you maximum power.
I'm driving horrendously here. It's fine. First lap of the day. It's allowed. That was awful. Thanks for the follow, Flex. Welcome to the channel, mate. I feel like I need more downforce. Red flag in the Formula 1 testing. Not sure what for.
Okay, give us some good, consistent laps, please. We're looking for good data that we can work into a race strategy.
Oh, good. Oh, they're doing end of session race control stuff.
Okay, we need a few solid laps here to help us calculate a good race strategy.
Yeah, setup in Spain definitely needs to be different. I need to go into like time trial and find a different setup. Because this one ain't the one. I think I need more downforce. I believe it's going to be the same circuits minus Japan, yeah, but we'll wait and see, I guess. I guess we can go back on the... we can go back on the recording and see what tracks that were there, and they'll be the ones that we run in the lobbies. Might do a little bit of time trial stuff at some of those tracks to try and make sure that I've definitely got a setup I'm happy with at all of them. I did that briefly the other night and took like a few tenths off my best time at a number of different tracks. So I definitely want to do that on stream tomorrow when I first go live. First hour or so will probably be me
Just trying to ensure that I'm fully prepared for each circuit that it could potentially be. Because I have found a significant chunk of time at the circuits that I tested at. Are they going to do a standing start? Are they? Nice. Bahrain Grand Prix starts in 7 days, 22 hours. Sorry, 7 days, 23 hours. Bubbles. Did it not work yesterday, ads, when they tried to do this? What a front row. V-carb from Haas, from McLaren, from Sauber. They're just sending around on a formation lap, I guess. Oh, false start test. Thank you, Jack. Are you around tomorrow, Reese, or have you got plans for your birthday? Like weekend birthday plans as opposed to today birthday plans? They're back on the grid now. Just
Just waiting for the Mercedes. I want to see a race start. Round tomorrow. Daddy's working in the day and in the evening tomorrow. So oh, nice. Come on, give us a 5 red light. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lights. It's lights out and away we go. Oh, they're going one by one. Sad. That wasn't worth waiting for. Oh my god, I got purple.
Program complete and a job well done. We got some excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage. And
Hey Yoon, how are you, mate? Oh, tyre wear is high here in Spain. That's slightly disconcerting. I don't want such high tyre wear, please. Pardon me. Pardon moi. Je suis le bœuf. Chat up again. There we go. Yeah, tyre wear being high is going to be a pain in the bum.
Okay, don't worry about tyres, just give it everything. In this test, we just want to make sure we can lap close to our rival's pace.
Oh shit. Check, I'm on a quali run, you moron. Fucking move. I'm always really late turning into the final corner.
We didn't
Reckons I'll qualify 9th.
really get the data we needed on that run. You might want to give it another go.
You don't need to apologise, Tish. I don't expect everybody to know everything about what I create. I'm happy with that session. Happy enough, anyway. Is absolutely time to be found.
Hamilton and
Word, Hamilton, and everybody else.
Glossing is the son of a bitch. You're right, AJ. I do the walls. Nat does the glossing. And to be fair, the cutting in as well. She's very particular about the accuracy and neatness of the cutting in around like door frames and skirting board and ceiling, etc. It's not something that I'm very good at. Oh, don't be like that. Shell fastest on day 3. With 130.3. I don't know how that compares to testing last year. Must remember to change parts. Must remember to change parts before we go into qualifying or the race. Well, qualifying for Parc Ferme. We've got 3,000 resource points now. We certainly will start throwing those onto the car. I do need to adjust my setup a little bit, I think, for maximum speed. We're Creator Series to be around Spain this weekend. It's a mystery Grand Prix this weekend, so we don't actually know where we're racing until we go live, and they let us know on the live broadcast of the Creator Series channel. So I'm intrigued to see where we end up racing. But if we end up racing at Spain, I definitely need to have a better setup than the one I've got right now. There is certainly time to be found around this Catalonia circuit. So where do we improve then with those 3,000 resource points? ERS is going to be important. It always is, to remain competitive. So I'll do that. 1,600 left. I don't want to do the brakes. That'll break the car. Don't want to do tyre wear. That'll break the car. Aero, I can't do anything more on the aero, can I? Because of department. Oh, no, I can. Good. All right, let's do some front downforce then. That's a major front downforce one. Lovely. Good. All right, the car is getting even better and better. And hopefully, so will our championship position after this Grand Prix weekend to qualifying. AI set to 105, Ryan. I'll make the car softer. That'll make me quicker. It always does. We'll go out at the end of the session. Confident of getting through Q1 at least. I did 111s, yeah. I did a 111 flat in practice, so we should be good to get through on one lap.
All set, we're ready to go, so let's get the car out to the track.
Vamos. Vamos, vamos. Actually going to be first out on track. That's going to be intriguing. The teammates just come in. No one else has come out yet for their second run. They better all come out before I get there. If I get held up on my quali lap, I'll be pissed. Your Prime sub's not available, Gemini. I don't know. We did have someone subscribe earlier today with Prime, so I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Yeah, they're just starting to come out now. I'm going to have to be really careful here. I'm going to run into traffic on my quali lap. Oh, mate, we've not timed this well at all. Basically just going to sit here. Wait for them all to come out.
Okay, there's 2 minutes left in this session and we're in the drop zone. We need a quick lap or that's qualifying over for us.
There's a bit of a gap between the Ferrari, which I might be able to exploit. Oh, I'm going to get held up in my quali lap. Thank you, Charles. Thank you, Carlos. I was less than a tenth up on Yuki in the first sector. Move, Kev, thank you. Okay, purple sector 2, half a second up. I did just run wide there, though. It's going to cost me some time, and I'm not strong around this part of the lap. .111.8. It's P14 only. Oh my god. I'm probably going to go out of qualifying. I did a 111 flat in practice. And now I've got to put in a 111.8 in actual quali. I'm going out, lads. We are going out in Q1.
This is going to cause reduced grip until they clear.
Come on, Alex. Sorry, I got in your way. That's it. Quali's over. I need to be in the top 15. And at the moment, I'm 15th. I'm going out of quali, I'm sure of it. There's no way they don't improve. A 111... How can I do a 111 flat in quali and then do a 111.8, sorry, in practice, and then do a 111.8 in actual quali? Where has that pace gone? I didn't really get held up much either. I know we timed coming out on the lap wrong,
Okay,
but
we can take you this lap.
we are going to start the Spanish Grand Prix from 17th place on the grid. So those back-to-back-to-back podiums we were talking about, bit unlikely now.
Is there any other shock exits there with me? No. Well, I've no idea. Well, Carlos Sainz was nearly out. I've no idea what the grid's going to look like for tomorrow then, for Sunday. But Saturday, for me, is early, is over early. Very early. Oh, dear. Right. Strategy is going to have to work tremendously for me here. Otherwise, I'm knackered. It would be cool to be able to watch the rest of it once you retire. Yeah, you're right. Like you can in an online lobby. I think we'll be going long in that first stint. Definitely starting on mediums, to say the least, I think. I hope so. That it's not something that came up when we were giving feedback the other day, Jamie. Yeah, I might as well run the prediction now, mightn't I? Where will Ches finish? I'll say P6 or higher, P7 or lower. Have your votings.
Welcome along, everyone, to sunny Spain, specifically to the Circuit de Barcelona, Catalunya. It's time to see how our drivers are stacking up after yesterday's exciting qualifying.
Well, Lance was strong, but not strong enough to get on the front row. Lewis second, actually, left his front for pole here. So Lando on pole and Lewis second. Russell and Piastri, Mercedes and McLaren both strong. Verstappen, Perez. Where's... Oh. Well, Stroll was like fourth in Q1. Then he's gone out in Q2. Not a great race weekend so far for Aston Martin, is it? Let's hope that we both make significant moves forward from here. What is my strategy going to be? That is a shot of the sky. I'd rather not look at the sky, thank you.
Relief of having points on the board finally. So let's keep that form up and get another top 10 finish today, please.
My personalised strategies are that there's no difference between a 2-stop and a 3-stop. I want to go long in my first stint here. A lot of them are on hards. A lot of the front runners on hards. I'm going to do the same. We're going to cut a stop out. And we're going to run hards at the beginning. We're going to take a soft stint out. We're going to go hard, medium, soft. That's the plan. Dumbina! What the flip? 130 people. Welcome in, boys. We're literally just trying to sort our strategy out for the Spanish Grand Prix. What the flip? Welcome home, Tom. How are you, my man? How was your holiday? I hope you're streaming it well, dude. Welcome in, everyone. We're trying to figure out what the balls to do here strategically in Spain, because I might made just a little bit of a mess up in quali, and rather than qualifying in like the top 5 like we should have done, I starting in 17th. So I'm gonna go long, and then hope that we're able to recover from there. My tyre wear in Spain is bad as well, like 15% worse than the AI. So it's gonna be an intriguing one. A safety car at some point could help us. We've got loads of tyres though, so that's good. Loads of tyres available because I went out in Q1. Oi, oi, oi. Oh, super nice and chill. Good. Glad to hear it, man. Looking forward. Are you racing tomorrow, Tom? Let me check. Let me check the old check-in. Good to have you back. Yes! Tom Bina races tomorrow. My guy. He's back. Right. I'm going to go hard, medium, soft. if that works. Fuel-wise, I can't remember what Spain's like for fuel. It's not that much of a drinker. I'm going to take some fuel out, considering we're going to be doing one less stop and going slightly slower on the hard tyre. And then if I have to save some fuel at the end, then it is what it is. But I'm going to need to make some positions here. That's I selected the wrong strategy. Start the session again. J2, Falcao, Kays, and Arcade Parquet. Thank you very much for the follows, guys. Let's select that one. Start race. Oh, it's been a hell of a weekend so far. It's really tight on the grid, isn't it, in Spain? Let's get these tyres up to temp.
Right, let's get the car up to temperature on this lap, please. We're learning the gears, so let's go through them all if you can.
Probably I should just brake drag, shouldn't I, rather than wearing the tyres. A lot of the front 10, in fact, all of the front 10? Almost all of the front 10 are on hards. So we're going to try and overcut a lot of the medium runners if we can. Tyres do wear during formation lap ads. At least they did in the Creator Series lobby the other day.
No rain expected for the time being.
When we were in Japan, they did get tyre wear during the formation lap. Well, no, it wasn't Creator Series, was it? It was one of Alex Gillen's lobbies on the Thursday. Those that are just coming in from Tom's stream, the rundown on what we do with F1. This is our second season in a driver career. We started at Alfa Romeo last year, had a really strong season. The YouTube community voted on where I move next. All of my streamed content gets edited up into highlights and goes up on either my main YouTube channel or my second YouTube channel. And we're now in Season 2 here at Aston Martin. We have on paper the fastest car, but I am not the fastest of drivers. I only race at 105 difficulty. I know a lot of you guys will race higher than that. But I have tracks I'm good at, I have tracks I'm not so good at. Oh, I thought I got 0.1. I thought I got the 0.1. Well, hard tyres from P17. It's a long race in Spain, although not as long as it used to be. Gasly with a terrible start. Oh, Pierre, thank you for opening up that gap, lad. I will take that all day long. I'm going to stick to the left-hand side here and try and make some positions around the outside if I can into turn 1. Maybe around the outside of the AlphaTauri that's next to me. I'll try not to commit too much and make contact with Yuki. Got a car on my inside now. It's the other AlphaTauri, actually, of Alex Albon. Cut to the inside here for turn 4. Maybe get the AlphaTauri this time. Being on the hard tyre is going to be a bit of an issue in the opening stages, but hopefully we can make it work. Yuki braking early there. We're around the outside maybe of the Alpine. Yes, perhaps, maybe with some battery. Ocon's got the straight line speed. No, we will get around the outside. No, we won't. I'll have the inside for the next corner. All right, P17 to P13 so far in lap 1 is decent. We have the car to be able to do it, supposedly, although I am not as strong here at this circuit as the AI are. Everybody knows that the AI are much stronger in Barcelona than they are at some other circuits, but we'll do what we can here. My teammate started P11. He's already made positions too, which is great news. Go on, Lance, lad. We'll try and make some more positions as the laps tick by. We're not planning on stopping till lap 23. So we're going to go quite a distance on this first set. Daniel's going to go defensive. I will go around the outside of you, Sunshine, if you're going to do that, mate. That's P12. So far, it's been probably as good a start as we could probably have hoped for.
Great manoeuvre. You made
Now we need to get into the points and start getting ourselves towards the front as quickly as possible. Lando Norris leading, deep on the brakes there into turn 4. Bit of contact with the Alfa Romeo. Both McLarens leading. Lewis has dropped from P2 to P3. It's McLaren, Mercedes at the moment. Louis, steady.
Let's use overtake and
Right,
burn
come on then.
for this
I'm going to shut up and concentrate because I need to get myself back towards those front few. Daniel Ricciardo's just now to me back because I wasn't paying enough attention. Keep it on track. Get the move done. Good lad. Right. Come on then. Let's get back after K-Mag and make sure that we've got DRS next lap. I have to burn quite a bit of battery to do that, but it's fine.
DRS is being enabled this lap. We can use DRS when you're within 1 second of the car ahead and in the DRS zone.
Hopefully they still slow up a bit and concertina a little bit through these turns here, which they have done quite a bit there. Very nearly within DRS range now. Still use a bit of battery to get there. Bit late on the apex, late on the throttle, but there you go, DRS. Try and stick with them. I'm not very strong at Sector 3 here. I'm not very strong anywhere really in Spain. I need a new setup, I think, for this track. That's one thing we'll do tomorrow, just in case we're racing here and create a series. Is do a bit of practice around Spain on time trial and try and figure out a better setup. We are going to have DRS. Oh, cheers. Ricardo's dropped a few positions behind, actually. Ocon and Zhou are past him now. A lot of the cars in front are now going to be on the same hard tyre as us. I wonder what...
Zhou behind.
Yeah, I wonder what strategy everyone else is on.
0.4 seconds. They're on fresh softs. Their tyres are 3 laps old. Okay, we think they've got at least 3
They're 3 stopping behind.
Last lap time was a 1:16.1.
Zhou is 3 stopping. What are the medium runners doing? Presumably 2.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 1.1 seconds. They're on fresh mediums. Their tyres are 3 laps old. We think they've got 1 more stop.
1 more stop.
Time last lap
The medium runners are 1 stopping.
16.3.
Oh my god.
Okay, so you're gaining by around 0.6 a lap.
1 stopping? I couldn't even dream of a 1 stop around here. They're going to medium hard 1 stop.
Gap to your teammate
Unbelievable,
is
Jeff.
2.9
Purple Sector 3.
seconds.
Robbo and Ivan, thank you for the follows, guys. Appreciate it. I can't believe they're 1 stopping. Skaglis, this group are stuck behind an Alfa Romeo at the moment. Bottas is holding everybody up here. The front 6 are getting away. 6, 7, front 7. Not concentrating enough. Evidently.
Lance has just set the fastest lap of the race.
Where is Lance? What position is Lance in?
Currently trailing
He's at the
up
back of that
by
train at the moment.
0 seconds. They're on fresh mediums. They're sitting in 7th.
Seventh,
Time
yeah, I thought
last
so.
lap was a 1:15.0.
Actually losing time now to these guys in front. Where are you going? What is happening at the back end of the car? Fuck me. This is not a good Spain setup. I need a new setup for this track because what I'm driving right now just isn't very good.
To the car ahead, 2.3 seconds.
It's basically cost myself potentially my entire race with that one mistake. Cost me a full second, that. I couldn't get the rear tyres to bite. It might just be because we're on the hards and they're just not very good, but geez Louise. The hard tyre's not the one. They've got no grip. I'd be tempted to do an extra stop and go medium, medium, soft from here, or medium, soft, soft. Because I kind of feel like I want to get off these hard tyres already. Got no grip. No worries, Reese. Catch you later, dude. See you tomorrow, pal. We're starting to squabble in front still with Bottas. The Ferrari's through. And now it's the rest that are trying to get past him. Bottas now down to 10th. He too's on hard tyres. The front group are gone, though. A perfectly timed safety car would be lovely today. But these hard tyres are dead. It was absolutely a bad decision to put these hard tyres on at the beginning of this Grand Prix. Just got no front grip. I do have extra softs, but my concern is that they won't last very long. With my tyre wear, judging by the race strategy practice program, with my tyre wear being 15% higher than everyone else. God! Perez is through on Bottas now as well, but actually couldn't drop him. It's going to start to drop him now. Driving like an absolute moron, Ches. I'd be curious on what strategy Ocon's on.
Less than a second
If Magnussen's on a one-stop, is he on a one-stop too? No, he's three-stopping.
Your last lap time was 1 minute 16.0.
I'd be tempted to switch from a two-stop to a three-stop. I wonder whether we're the only one currently two-stopping. With some on a 1 and some on a 3. I don't know whether a 2 is good or not. Back in the DRS zone at least. DRS range. Oh my god, I've got no grip on these hard tyres at the front at all. Just wash out in every medium to high speed corner. It's just understeer city. I'm driving like an absolute tit. No worries, AJ. Catch you later, dude. Perez can't drop Bottas at all. Oh, come on. Need some fucking grip. Jesus Christ. I don't know how to take the last turn to save my life.
The car ahead starting to create a gap. They're just starting to pull away from us now.
Really tempted to switch to a three-stop.
And gap to the car in front is 1.6 seconds.
It's what I'm doing, Zach. But with the grip in the car, or the lack of, it's not working. I'm doing exactly that, coming off the power and then going back on it again. It's just not working. That turn 9 should be flat as well, and it's not. I think it's just a dead setup. Chat, 2-stop or 3-stop? Magnussen's past Bottas now. What's Bottas doing on those hards?
That's ahead. Okay, gap ahead is 1.7 seconds. Okay, they're on old hard tyres. Their tyres are 12 laps old. Okay, we think they've got 2 stops remaining.
Okay, so Bottas is 2-stopping as well from the hards. A Mercedes has gotten into P1 and is now disappearing down the road, I've just noticed on the minimap. Give me some grip. At the moment, my inclination is still that a 2-stop would be faster for me to the end. So I'm going to try and plough on. I don't know how wise a decision that may end up being. Haven't really come under any pressure from Ocon from behind, so I'm able to just kind of concentrate on myself at the minute. You reckon a downshift to 6th on the last turn? We'll give it a go. Bottas goes for a move on Magnussen and we'll make it stick. There might have been contact there between the two of them. That's us certainly going to close up now by a couple of tenths on the pair of them. Max and a Ferrari are battling. Let's just let the front few get away, and actually the Red Bull and the Ferrari have fallen back a little bit here. Presume it's Lewis that's out front, considering he qualified highest. Where are you going, Ches? Like, the car is so unpredictable. I'm like either turning in too early or too late for almost every bloody corner. Ocon behind me pits on lap 15. So that's the 3 stoppers going in now. I'm still going to 2-stop. I'm going to 2-stop. We will either hard, medium, soft, or hard, medium, medium. But we're going to 2-stop. None of the front runners have come in yet. So presumably everybody in front of me is either is on a 1-stop or a 2-stop. Bottas really slowing Magnussen up now. Been sat in P12 for a long time. I'm going to play the long game here rather than just try and take a quick fix of speed with an earlier pit stop. I'm actually going to try and play the long game.
Use your overtake button more. It's time to utilise some of this energy. Come on.
Play the 2-stop. Go another handful of laps and then hope that we can really, really find some pace on something that isn't this hard tyre. Because this hard tyre is not a great race option, as it turns out. Driving like a tit still. Cannot get into the flow of this Spanish circuit today. We qualified really poorly. We're racing really poorly as well, but it's not the car. It's a mixture, I think, of the car and me. We're going to be around the outside of Valtteri here, maybe even around the outside of Magnussen as well. We are indeed. That is 2 in one corner, but then my rear end got caught on the curb a little bit. Magnussen's got me back. Bottas on my inside. We still might end up P12 come the end of this. Bottas going to be there. Is he going to give up on it? No, he's hanging in now. We've just gotten the edge on him. We're up to P11. Kevin's in front. We can see the gap to Perez at the minute is 3.5. We know that K-Mag is 1 stopping only. I wonder if Perez is doing the same. Going to stick to the 2-stop. Stick to our guns. We'll go for a 2-stop strategy and try and make it work and hope that the car feels better on softer compounded tyres. I know for a fact, though, that this setup we've got here for Spain is not ideal. And I'm definitely going to do some work on it. Either off camera or on stream off YouTube. I need to find some more time around Spain with a better setup because this one is not the one. Either for online racing or for future career mode sessions. Bottas is into the pits off those hards on lap 16. Checo is in as well. So they're two stopping, but they're dipping now. So they're going to go on a really long medium stint, I imagine, and then go to softs at the end. I keep forgetting to downshift to 6th in the final turn as well. I don't know when K-Mag is going to plan on stopping.
Okay, the gap behind is 2.8 seconds.
We're 25% now. Probably I can stick with him through the 3rd sector. We'll get Kevin this lap. I think he's tyre saving as well. We'll definitely get Kevin down the straight. I keep turning in too soon for that bloody corner. It doesn't let me downshift to 6th around there. The revs are just a little bit too high. Lewis is boxing. The overspeed is huge. We're past K-Mag. We're up to P8. And now I can ask about strategy of some of those faster front runners and find out what they're doing. That's what I'm curious about at the moment.
Leclerc is ahead of you. Our gap to the car in front is 3.
Slow around turn 3. Really slow around turn 3.
Their tyres are 18 laps old. Okay, we think they've got 2 stops remaining.
Okay, so Leclerc is 2 stopping as well.
Last lap was a 1 minute 16.8. This is great stuff. We're gaining by 3 tenths a lap. Good work. Okay, gap to the car ahead is 3.1 seconds.
Verstappen's in the box as well. I'll ask about him briefly whilst he's in that gap behind us. What stop sequence is he on? 2 stop, I imagine. It didn't tell me. I imagine Verstappen is 2 stopping. I'm going to try and go 24 laps on this set to go 26 laps on the mediums to then do 16 laps on the softs at the end. That's the current plan. We're up to P7. Race is starting to come alive a little again now.
Approaching the pit window and you're going to be on mediums.
%30 on the fronts.
Shit.
Okay, we need to push now. Use the overtake button for more power.
Lando Norris in the pits as well.
Lando ahead.
Ask about him. We're up to P6.
They've
Nope,
done
not telling me
21
anything.
laps on those tyres,
Oh no.
And the time last lap was a 1 minute 19.2.
With considered use of the battery, we are closing on Leclerc a little bit. Or at least maintaining the gap. I'm going to pit 24. 24 is the plan. What settings are you looking for, Stephen? Okay, Piastri's in the box now as well.
Okay, we're boxing this lap. Give us the best in lap you can. You're increasing the gap on the car behind by 0.5 a lap.
So there should have been an exclamation mark F1 set. Oh no, you just put F1, not exclamation. There is an exclamation mark F1 command. If I do it on the right fucking tab. Oh, okay, that's not the command I thought it was. In which case, just fucking ignore me.
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 2.3 seconds.
Records will come at 18th when we pit. Which is not ideal. Get off that fucking curb, you mother humper. That's thrown away. 4 laps worth of progress, closing in on the Ferrari, hasn't it? Shows you tit.
Gap to your teammate ahead is 8.0 seconds.
We're going to pit this lap.
Right, let's have you in at the end of this lap, please.
If Lance boxes, I will go one more. Can't afford to lose any time in the pits. And Lance is in. So we will do one more lap. They're all in.
Lance is in for his stop.
All apart from Carlos Sainz. So we're going to do 25 laps on this set of hards.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please.
We're up to P2 for the time being. But we're going to drop pretty much all the way to the back after this pit stop. I didn't want to lose any time with Lance double stacking in the pits. We'll just try and nail it for this 25th lap. Whack a set of mediums on. And then try and make as many positions again as we can before more 3 stoppers pit.
A safety car now would be absolutely gorgeous. We're not going to get that lucky, I don't think. We did in Monaco. We aren't here. The gap to Sainz has come down considerably. Fuel is still okay. Quite happy with fuel at the minute. We were 1.6 laps over fueled at the beginning. We're nearly at half race distance. We're past the third race distance and we've only used about a third of the fuel, so we might be bang on with fuel. K-Mag continues. He's on a one stop. Sainz is in this lap too. Here we go. Going to drop quite a few positions here, but we're doing one less stop than a number of others. 2.3 second stop is decent.
Perfect job on the turn in there, mate.
And we'll
Looks
try
like
and get
another
out.
Stop time. We're happy with that one. Up to speed now. Let's get some heat into those tyres.
I'm going to try and come out in front of Joe if I can. I think we might just be able to do that. Park on the apex. Right, time to go after Hulkenberg. Let's see how long these medium tyres last and at what pace. And new softs next. I do have a new set of mediums to go to if I need to, if I want to. If there's a safety car at any point and we feel like we can get to the end on that fresh set of mediums. I'm going to do 20 laps on these and then 20 laps on the softs. I'm going to try and take these ones a little longer. Down to P16 for the time being, but we are doing one stop less than a number of those in front of us.
Okay, so the gap to the car ahead.
Come on.
4.2 seconds.
Two Ferraris are actually fighting one another, I think. It's nice to have some grip back again. He says, running wide. Turn 9's definitely flat now. Purple middle sector of the race. These mediums have started to fire up now, and the gaps in front are closing. The race is going to come back to us, we hope, from here. Fastest lap of the race? No. Purple though. We shifting. I am on controller, yeah. I've no idea what our net position is. We've got some in front of us on the same two stop as us. We've got some in front of us on a three stop. We've got some in front of us on a one stop. There's, at this stage, with the information we have, there is no way to tell who's on what and what our net position is. I think maybe Leclerc might have some damage from battling with Carlos Sainz, because he's dropped back off Carlos now and we're reeling him in. I might be mistaken. Once we take Hulkenberg, I will ask about Leclerc, but I think Leclerc might be having a little bit of issue with his aero at the moment.
Okay, the car behind is dropping back. We're seeing a gap starting to form.
How old are Nico's softs?
Okay, Hulkenberg just ahead. Push, push. Okay, gap ahead is 1.1 seconds. Okay, they're on old softs. Their tyres are
13 laps, wow.
old. Okay, we think they've got 2 stops remaining. 2 stops remaining. Time last lap was a 1:16.0. You're gaining by 2 seconds a lap. Amazing.
His tyres are dead. He may even pit this lap, Nico. He's going to go defensive. Really defensive. He shot towards the inside there. That's just ruined himself off. Comfortable position. Right, let's go after the Ferrari.
Nice move. Good job.
There's a lot of cars up here. Missed my braking point because I glanced at the top left. I'll ask and see if Leclerc's got any damage.
Leclerc ahead. Our gap to the car in front is 2.3 seconds. They're on fresh mediums. Their tyres are 5 laps old. We think they've got 1 more stop. Your last lap time was a 1:04. Okay, you're dropping back by around 0.2 each lap.
No damage on Leclerc. He and Tsunoda going for it into turn 10. Ferrari's through. Didn't quite get DRS there. That would have been very helpful. There's a group of 3 with Sainz, Albon and an Alfa Romeo, which will be Bottas again. Just in front of Charles Leclerc at the minute. Positions 11, 12 and 13. We're still wanting to go quite a distance on this set. No thoughts about stopping anytime soon. Push Yuki defensive, try the same move on him as Nico. Get the job done. Speed 14. Working our way back through. Slowly but surely, working our way back through.
Ocon stopping now.
More in the box. This is where the 3 stoppers fall behind us again. So we're up to P13 for the time being. No idea what our net position is or where we'll be at the end of the race at this stage. Not a clue. Albon might be in this lap as well, to be fair. Oh god, he's slow. Losing so much time behind him now. Please pit Alex. Thank you. Thanks for the DRS too. Magnussen's also in for his one and only stop. He's going medium hard, presumably. If he tries to go medium soft, he's a lunatic. But he probably will go medium soft, knowing the game. Medium tyres feel infinitely better than the hards did. Arguably, I perhaps could have gone medium soft. We had the tyre set available, but... we'll see what happens. We might be forced, because the tyre wear, to go hard, medium. Might not be able to run the soft tyre at all. DRS on Bottas. Two Mercedes are fighting it out for P1 right now. George has caught Lewis. The overspeed there is just insane. We'll try and take P10 in turn 10. It's not going to go defensive. Valtteri does it the other way around. Okay. Go for a bit of a dive bomb. Get the move done. I was waiting for him to move to the left and go defensive. He didn't. Made me work for it. But we got it done. So we did have to work for it. Let's go and get those Ferraris. We're in the points.
Okay, we're only 2 seconds behind the car ahead. Keep pushing.
Perez in the pits again. That's P9. Oh, alright. You're cool. Whatever's going wrong in your life, my dude, I hope it sorts itself out soon. Whatever is causing your unhappiness, make you come online and just act like a knobhead. DRS on Leclerc. We're closing. We're getting there slowly.
Good pace. You're catching the car in front by about
Come on, boys!
Let me just unmod Botrix quickly.
Thank you.
Charles with a bit of a snap there. At least at a glance, anyway. Well, the back end wasn't happy with that fry. It's still wiggling there as well. I think Charles is struggling a little bit. He did pit a couple of laps before us. Or maybe the lap before us. So we shouldn't have, really, with my higher tyre wear around here, we shouldn't have a pace advantage on him. Or, to rephrase, a tyre advantage on him. But we appear at the moment to have a pace advantage on him. And if we can get Charles, there's no reason why we can't get Carlos either. In my rear tyres to play ball as well, though, which they didn't then. Just going to burn battery here and try and get past him, which we're going to do. Let's go and get the other one. 8 seconds to my teammate Stroll, but I don't know what strategy is on.
To your teammate ahead is 8.8 seconds. They're on old mediums. They're currently 6th, and the time last lap was a 1.3.
No, it wasn't. I got that wrong. Claire's putting me off a little bit in my mirrors at the moment. Trying to concentrate on Carlos, but kind of hard at the moment. I can either go to mediums again at 46, or I can go to softs at 50. And judging by everyone else's pace on soft tyres today, I'm leaning towards going to mediums.
We're currently trailing our teammate by 8.9 seconds.
big gap to P6. I wonder whether, given the position we're in now, whether an undercut on 46 onto mediums might actually be the play. Considering the softs just won't last. Oh, fuck off. I'd be really tempted. Really tempted to undercut. TRS on Carlos finally. Had to work really hard for that. Fuck. Throwing it all away again. I'm going to undercut. DRS on Carlos. 6 seconds to.
You're going to be on mediums.
It's Piastri. I think they're lapping someone. I think they're lapping someone up there. Yeah, Piastri and Max are battling, and they've got a back marker with them. Lance is currently P3. I'm currently P8. We've both made significant progress. I'm thinking that I'm going to undercut and go to mediums next. I think I'm going to go hard, medium, medium. I'll undercut pit lap 46. I just don't think the soft tyres last that long. How long did Alex Albon go on his first set of softs? That's what I'd love to know. Where's the long stop? That's the long stop. So 32 is when he went in. 15 laps or so. I could try and use the softs.
I could try and make this mediums go. It's probably not much difference, to be honest, between whether the mediums are faster to the end from 46 or whether the softs are faster to the end from 50. But I wonder whether just the opportunity to undercut might actually be the best way to go about it in terms of competitiveness with everyone else. In pure race pace terms, I don't think there's much difference between the two options. But getting an undercut and gaining some time on others might be what could earn us an extra couple of positions or so. Although now we've got DRS on Carlos, I wonder whether I should just try and get myself past Carlos and then pit after that, whenever that may be. But we might be able to get past Carlos by 46, to be honest. Because I've been able to save some battery here. So I might try and take Carlos as we come into turn 1 on lap 46. And then I'm probably going to box 46 for mediums. We'll go to the end on those and hopefully finish this race in at least P7. Magnussen did go to softs. He's going to take his softs 33 laps. He's going to be so slow at the end. Chat, what do you think? Mediums 46 or softs 50? Use your tyre emotes so it's easier for me to glance at. Just mediums or softs.
Battery charge is high. Let's use that overtake button a bit more. In this lap. Push now.
Pushing. With battery, we're going to take Carlos Sainz. He's gone very defensive. We've managed to get the car stopped. We're past the Ferrari. I didn't expect him to go quite so defensive there, but we're able to get the job done. Mediums 46, softs 50 are the two options. Oh, I'm too busy looking at fucking chat. So far, the overwhelming response is mediums. So we are going to box this lap. We're boxing. We're boxing. We're going to try and get an undercut. Oh, I only just missed that wall then. Oh, that was heart in mouth. We're boxing for mediums. We're going to try and undercut and go mediums to the end. If there's a safety car, we've got softs. We had softs anyway, but we're going to go mediums, try and get an undercut.
Go. Perfect job from you and
We're going to get out in front of the Alpha Tauris, I hope, here. Yeah, comfortably ahead of the Alpha Tauri. There's Bottas. He's taking those softs to the end, I'm pretty sure. We dropped to P15 here. And now we're trying to get back to at least P7, if not higher, if possible. I cannot afford to lose any time getting through traffic. The gap to Max, when we pit, was just under 5 seconds.
Yellow flag.
Okay, the incident's been
Someone
cleared.
behind
Let's
us
get
is
back up to racing.
retiring.
Come on.
It's not going to be.
Within 1 second of the
It's not
car
going to
heading,
be a safety car of any
to the
sort.
overtake.
But one of the Alpha Tauri, is Alex Albon, is retiring with a blown engine. Fuel we're going to have judged to near perfection. If anything, we still, even though we took a considerable amount of fuel out, we're still going to end the race with more fuel than we actually needed. So I'm quite happy on the fuel front. We didn't lose any time taking Valtteri Bottas. We can't afford to lose any time taking any of the others. Now the front few are starting to pit again for their final lap. So we've not had much of an undercut on them, but crucially Max Verstappen continues.
Okay, gap to the car ahead is 2.4 seconds.
One of the Ferrari are in as well. And what they go to might determine what we do or what our chances are for the rest of the race. If they go softs,
Caution, caution.
then we might struggle to get any further than 7th. If they go hards, we might be able to get ourselves up to 6th. There's Alex's retired car. We just set the fastest lap of the race. We are moving. And they've gone, or at least Lance has gone to hards. We ran our hard set earlier in the Grand Prix. To run softer sets at this stage of the Grand Prix. 6.3 seconds to my teammate. $18 laps to go. You going defensive or not? Good. Took you this way last time, Daniel. We'll take you this way again. Ta-ta, sunshine. Back in the points. No, we're not. That's P11. Not back in the points. Ocon's in the pits. Back in the points. And the other Ferrari's in as well. Leclerc came out a long way behind us. Sainz is going to do the same. P9 closing now on Lance Stroll. Although I don't know whether he just lost some time behind Magnussen and might still actually have a pace advantage on us. Wait and see. My tyres are 4 and 5% worn, so we shouldn't really be feeling any effects of wear yet. Don't think Max has pit yet. He hasn't. Max hasn't pit yet, I don't think. I think it's Checo that's with Lance.
Okay, here's the gap
I don't
to
think
which
Max
race
has
the
pit
car
yet.
ahead by 4.1 seconds.
A medium hard or hard medium one stop might actually have worked for K-Mag. But I think a medium soft is just going to mean that he's just far, far, far too slow at the end of the race. It is Checo that was with Lance, so Max is the one that's further down the road. Checo's on softs. I imagine he's going to the end, but his tyres will be dead by the time we get there. Unless he's doing another stop, in which case he'll be too far behind us, I think, to make up the difference. At the moment, P7 at least looks very likely. Anywhere else, I don't know. Hey, Harley. Oof. Don't read chat when going through that traction zone, Chez. I
think the gap to Lance is pretty stable at the moment. I think we're probably going to finish P6 at this stage. As we start lap 52 of 66, my prediction is P6. Sure, Max has another stop to make. TRS on K-Mag. Oh, Kev, you're so slow. You're going to cost me loads of time. We should be able to make that time up with DRS, but still. Bye. Easiest overtake of the day. 6 seconds. I think Lance is going to have me for pace. I'm not going to be able to catch Stroll, I don't think. It's just a case of whether Max has to pit again or not. I think he does, but if he doesn't, we'll struggle to catch him. Because he is a long way down the road. We were gaining on Max, though, even before we pit. So, on those super worn tyres. So, he either is going to the end and is going to be god-awful slow, or he has to pit again. But with only 14 laps to go, I don't know whether he's going to pit again. Alonso retired, Harley. Thank you for the bits, Mick. Oi, oi, oi. Hi, Checo. In free air, Lance is faster than me. I'm not going to catch Stroll. He's too quick. Verstappen's 12 seconds down the road now. I think he's just going to the end on those mediums, you know. He's trying it. Whoop, concentrate. I was looking at the minimap. He's trying to get dragged along by the Mercedes, but they've just taken him. And I'm expecting that gap to Max to just plummet now for the rest of the race. It's a case of whether, over the course of the next 13 laps, we can close an 11-second gap. I'd go as far as to say absolutely we will, because his tyres are so dead. But mine will become more and more worn as well, and we'll lose more and more of our pace advantage with our tyre advantage. Now we find out whether we can or cannot catch our teammate, as George Russell takes my fastest lap away from me, unfortunately. No fastest lap point for me today.
Okay, you're creating some breathing space between you and the car behind by a few seconds a lap. Really good stuff.
Just in case there's a safety car, we'll set that to new softs. We're definitely going to catch Max. His tyres are so dead.
Took 2 seconds out of Max on that lap. We'll catch him significantly before the end.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 5.9 seconds.
We've still got plenty of time to save battery. We can get the battery significantly back up in just a couple of laps. I'm still going to use it to try and catch Lance. Lance is now right with Max. Hopefully Max fights him a bit and then brings them both back towards me. Max just holds him up, fingers crossed, for the rest of this lap. Or at least until the DRS zone anyway. Strolls through. Only gained about half a second, but it's half a second more than we had before. Oh, and there goes that half a second. God damn it.
Our gap on the car behind by around a second a lap. Okay, so the gap to the car ahead, 5.1 seconds.
Yeah, Stroll's having a really strong race. We both had terrible Saturdays, but we're both making up for it on Sunday. Lance is right with the McLaren and Piastri. Sorry, the McLaren and Mercedes now. Lance might get a podium here. First and second are together. And then third, fourth and fifth are right there as well. Lance could very much get himself a podium today. That's Max Verstappen right in front of us now. And all three of them are fighting so hard for that podium that it's bringing them back towards me. Now we save battery because we might have, it's unlikely, but we might have a remarkable opportunity at the end of the race. And it's Lewis Hamilton that's the second Mercedes. So George Russell currently leads the race with Lando Norris. And I'm pretty sure, Lance is about to take Piastri for a potential podium here. Lance Stroll, P3. What a race from Lance. It's
He's having a great Sunday. Seven laps to go. It's getting pretty intense now. Wonder how many laps Max has done on that set of tyres. I'd be curious to know.
Verstappen's ahead of you, and gap to the car in front is 1.6 seconds. They're on old mediums. Okay, their tyres...
More than 30 laps.
Time last lap was a 1 minute 15.0.
Max. Wrong strategy call from you guys today at Red Bull. With both of your drivers. Perez 9th currently. Max 6th, soon to be 5th. Sorry, 6th, soon to be 7th. And that down the road there is Lewis Hamilton and Oscar Piastri. 3 seconds down the road. Is there maybe more than a P6 in this for us? There might be. Still with 5 laps to go. 5 laps and a third sector. Oh, God. Careful, Max. Bloody hell. Making it hard for me. Got the job done.
Nice overtake.
And that right there is P4 and 5. Hamilton's just taken Piastri. I wonder how many laps they've done on those tyres.
Okay, Piastri
Because they're slower than us as well right now.
Okay, gap ahead is 3.4 seconds. They're on old mediums. Okay, their tyres are...
They've got the same strategy as Max.
Last lap time was a 1.7.
Lads.
Okay, so you're gaining by around 6/10 a lap.
We're going to get a P4.
0 seconds.
We're going to recover to P4 from P17. Unless Lewis has got much fresher tyres, in which case it's going to be a P5. But Piastri is going to be helpless to stop us from overtaking him. Properly helpless.
Got a lot of spare energy. Okay to use your overtake button. We're currently trailing our teammate by 6.3 seconds.
Stroll's not far behind Norris, you know. Lance Stroll might be on for a P2 here. Piastri and Hamilton fighting hard over a P4. I'm about to take it off both of them. Itch. You can't do that under a race helmet in a real Grand Prix. Oh, careful, Chase. Right, concentrate now. Let's not throw it away.
Fuel remaining.
Go on, Lance, lad. Let's get a P2 and P4 for the team. That would be remarkable. Tyres are at 25% on the front now, so I've just hit my drop-off point as well, so it's going to make it more difficult to overtake. But with DRS and the ERS that we've saved, I should be able to take these both into turn 1, I hope. Provided I get this part of the track right. Well, we didn't get it wrong. Which way you going, Oscar? I'm going left, mate. Oh, so's he. Nearly contact. Late on the brakes. Swoop around the outside. 2 in 1. That's P4. Now that is thumbnail worthy. Oh, Christ. That was intense, wasn't it? That'll do. I'm good, thank you, Himmers. How are you, my man?
Lando's ahead of you now. Our gap to the car in front is 7.0 seconds. They're on old mediums. Okay, their tyres are more than 30 laps old. And the time last lap was a 1 minute 0.8. Okay, so you're gaining by 1/10 a lap. Okay, gap to the car ahead is 6.9 seconds. Okay, just 2 laps of fuel remaining.
Aren't we all, Himmers? Aren't we all? Two laps to go. It's definitely up there in terms of overall achievement, isn't it, Jamie? I wouldn't say it's been one of my best drives in terms of the quality of driving, the standard of driving, but in terms of a recovery, I can't think of many better. 17th to 4th is quite the recovery.
Okay, mate.
11th to 2nd for Lance as well.
Bring it home.
Last lap begins. Hamilton's just taken Piastri. He was the one that got lucky and had DRS down the main straight onto the final lap. But if Piastri can stick with him, Piastri might be able to take him back into turn 10 through the DRS zone in the middle of the lap. I just glanced at the gap between Lance and first. So I was going to say, with a few more laps, maybe Lance might have taken the victory, but George Russell is long gone. With maybe, if this was lap 60 rather than lap 66, I'd say we might have caught Lando for a podium. There he is. But unfortunately, we're going to run out of laps. But P17 to P4 is certainly one of the best recovery drives I've ever put in my career. And P11 to P2 is certainly one of the best drives Lance Stroll's ever put together as well. We'll take it. Strong points for the team again. After a 3 and 4 in the last Grand Prix, it's a 2 and 4 this time around. Really, really, really good result for the team. It could have been disastrous. They get driver of the day as well. What a remarkable recovery that was. I enjoyed that. If you did, do drop the video a like. I'd appreciate it. Make sure you come across and join us on stream and you can watch those recovery drives happen live in the moment. Unfortunately for Lance, we don't really want to watch him stand on the podium, but if we were on the podium, we'd watch it. I had the 3rd fastest lap as well. So George gets the full 26 points. Thanks for the 100 bits, AJ, to celebrate. That won't move us up the table in the constructors, and I don't think it'll move us up the table in the drivers either. But it certainly gets us a lot closer to some of those above us in both standings. With McLaren and a Mercedes behind us, that's gone very well. I'm fourth now in the drivers' standings. I have pulled away further from Piastri, closed in on Lewis. Lewis needed closing in on, rather evidently. And Lance Stroll is now just 2 points behind me. We're a very strong partnership at the moment here at Aston Martin, and we're within 25 points of McLaren in the standings as well. Mercedes very strong, as you might well imagine. If we make it to a Season 3 before F1 24 comes out, then I think we'll be headed to McLaren or Mercedes, don't you? George wins the race, so Mercedes has won all but one race this season. Lando Norris picking up the victory in Australia. Other than that, it has been a Merc on top step. Up next for us is the Canadian Grand Prix. Not my favourite track, but certainly a track where we could do quite well at with the power of the Mercedes engine. Hopefully everything passes, which so far it has done. Floor fences also works well, so the car takes a bigger advancement before we get to Canada. Now, Canada does have the potential to throw up some inclement weather, to say the least. So we might find ourselves with some dodgy weather in Canada and some wet conditions. If we do, we will just have to adjust and deal with it. We've been lucky not to have too many wet races so far this season, but we will go to the race weekend, see what the weather is going to be like in Canada, and hopefully you guys will join me for the next one. Been able to get more FM and F1 out this weekend, or this week, sorry, than previous 2 or 3, so I'm pleased with that. It is going to be a dry quali with a dry start to the race and a wet end. Okay, that's fine. We've pulled away a little bit more in the performance index, and McLaren actually pull away from Mercedes now. But I've got a funny feeling that just one area of our car is making it that much further forward than everyone else. And actually, in raw pace, there's not that much difference between ourselves, McLaren, Mercedes, Red Bull, even Haas now. Look, Haas up ahead of Ferrari. Ferrari in the mud. Well, we hope to not be in the mud in Canada. Join me for the next one. Thank you very much for watching this YouTube video. Drop the video a like if you did enjoy. Subscribe, and I will see you in the next one. That was a quick Grand Prix weekend, wasn't it? I guess missing out on a significant chunk of qualifying did a lot of that. F1, S2, 7 is what that was. I'm going to have a quick toilet break, and then what I might do is dip to time trial and try and figure out a setup for Spain. Because I did not like that setup there, and I want to see if I can find some more pace. So don't go anywhere just yet, chat. We will continue to stream for the next half an hour or so, but I will be back in just a moment because my bladder is about to burst. BRB. Ayo. Hello. Ayo. Hello. Sorry, I was giving Rolo her dinner. Sure, I've got loads of time to find around Spain, and hopefully with a different setup even more. Spain is one of the tracks that we could end up racing at tomorrow. I'm going to initially load my current Spain setup. Yeah, I'm well off. 11.8 is my fastest. I did an 11. Well, obviously it's with an upgraded car, I guess, but I did an 11.0. How many? Oh, I need to pay out the prediction, don't I? How many channel points would a feed Rolo a treat be? She's actually genuinely not that big a fan of treats. So we'll pay out the prediction. P6 or higher. Complete prediction. There you go. Everyone's been paid out. So she really doesn't give that much of a shit about treats. Okay, well, I was up. There's definitely 3 or 4 tenths to be found on this lap if I can put something together, even just with this setup, let alone I was to get a new one. Right, I'm happy enough that there's time to be found there. Now we need to tweak this, try a different setup. What am I running wing-wise? 45-35. What does Skyzy run? 46-39, okay. Try a bit softer. Spoiling the pets of other people is one of your favourite things, is it really? Thunder! Thank you for the 14th month, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Just been lurking. Great recovery to get fourth. Appreciate it, dude. How would I rate this as a track? It has a bit of everything. It's definitely better since they took the chicane out. But I would definitely rather race somewhere like Malaysia. I'd definitely rather race somewhere like Malaysia than... I mean, we're not going to be racing at Catalonia anymore anyway, are we, after this season? Because the Madrid street track's taken over. I went really wide on that fastest lap. I wonder whether that's the line. It's still in talks for renewing. Oh. I thought Madrid was getting it. There's 3/10. That was shit. It's not a simple swap case. Didn't they announce that just Madrid was going to be the Spanish Grand Prix moving forward, though? Isn't that just what they said? He's got massively FMs, I'm sorry to hear it. Ha 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 la 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 la. Oh right, it was on the F1 presser, was it, Fez? I've had some luck with Schön's setups actually. 40, wow, that's very high. That's very high wings. I'll probably struggle with tyre temps with wings this high. What have you got, Jack? Turned way too late. Friday equals pizza and chips. I approve. Gemini, thank you for the resub, mate. Appreciate it. Managed to get your Prime to work in the end. Must have just been a time of day thing, like the others were saying in chat earlier. Yeah, it's definitely the line to go in there wider, isn't it? I must be able to brake so much later in there. Braking later just means you're on the throttle later though, I guess. Christ knows what that was. I don't feel as comfortable with this setup as I did the other one. Yeah, definitely prefer Skyzy's setup. I'm not sure what yours is set at as, what you've done here. 11.4. I am not very fast around Spain, it seems. Yeah, it's the same as Sky, isn't it? So I take a bit out, see if we can find any more time in a straight line. Sometimes there's a little bit more to be found in a straight line without sacrificing through the corners. And at other tracks, sometimes there's a bit to be found through the corners without sacrificing straight line. That's when your back end doesn't step like that though. Close. Hello, PB Ghost. That's probably going to be my peak around Spain, I imagine. I don't imagine I'm going to get much quicker around there. Obviously, that's minimal. That's minimal running, but it's probably as fast as I'd get. But with setup alone, we just found 3.5 to 4 tenths around Catalonia. So that's half the battle. So where we could be racing tomorrow, we could be at Australia. We could maybe be at Miami again. Could be Imola. Could be Spain. I don't think Canada. Could be Silverstone. Could be Hungary. Could be Zandvoort. Could be Singapore. Could be Qatar. Could be COTA. Could be Mexico. Could be France. I did some Qatar last night. Night before. I did some Qatar night before last. And my PB around there is as good as I'm ever going to get, I think. Singapore, I think I've got some more time in me. Zandvoort, I think I'm about on the peak now. COTA I didn't do. Mexico, there's probably another 10th in me there. But I'm not mad quick at Mexico. Where am I on this list? 13th, 1:16.4. I'm about a second off. Right, I can't really find any more than that around Mexico. It's a mystery Grand Prix tomorrow, Ruari, so we don't know. I didn't do COTA actually. Let's try COTA, see if I can find some time around there. It's not a vote, it's just a mystery where they spin the wheel. I'll initially load my USA setup and see if I can find anything since I last set a lap time with any improvements I might have just made as a driver, and then we'll try and tweak setup. That is not the way you want to start a lap here. Say that for sure. Yeah, let's start that again. Okay, cool. Turns out I can't take the last turn at COTA. Okay. COTA's a weird one because obviously you want as much downforce as possible for sector 1, but then that straight is so long. That you really want as little downforce as possible for that straight. I hate that bit. It's so tough on controller to get right. I really wasn't very fast around COTA last time we raced it.
I don't imagine I've gotten any quicker either. Kota, this was like one of the first tracks that I did the whole proper grind for. Proper time trial grind for. I think I'm just slow around Kota. I know what bit you're on about, Ads. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get much more out of that setup. Tom, thank you for converting your Prime to a paid sub, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Does that say I'm 120,000 or 12,000? So I was running 45 there. This guy was also running 45. Wow, that's a big diff. What in the hell? 62% front. That can't be right. That's got to be a specific time trial setup, surely. No difference for me at the moment, I don't believe, with a paid Prime and a non-paid Prime. Rephrase. They're changing how much you get from a Primer, so at the minute, I think it's the same, but in a month's time or so, it will be more. I'll get more from a paid sub than a Prime sub, but only by about 70p or something. God. Yeah, I love Ted Lasso. I've not rewatched it at all, but I loved it. Auto Gear's no traction yet, correct. You could definitely feel the lesser rear wing around here with this setup. Really feel the lack of rear wing. Although it doesn't actually cost you much in a straight line, it seems, which is curious. Running the extra front wing, extra rear wing, sorry, in my other setup. I think I'm just slow at Kota. It just isn't a great track for me. I think this just isn't a great track for me. I'm curious about that. See, that's not fucking loading. I know it doesn't load if I switch too quickly, but I wasn't switching quickly. I purposefully was taking my time like that. There was one that had like fucking 70% diff. What was the one that had like 70% diff? Oh, way faster than medium. Dunder, way faster than medium. The adjustment from full traction to medium traction is a lot more difficult than the adjustment from medium traction to no traction. There's one that had like 70 fucking diff. And like 60 brake bias. I think it's just bugged. Yeah, it's just bugged. It's not even loading mine. I'll just reload it. Wasn't even reload. It didn't even reload my setup. I think the moral of the story is we don't want Kota tomorrow. Oh, 100% worth learning no traction, AJ. 100%. Just gonna restart the fucking game. Either it previously loaded some completely fucked up setup, or I accidentally overwrote my previous setup, maybe. Which wouldn't be great, but at least I could reload it from the fastest lap. I drive medium traction on a wheel, I think. It's just not. It's not loading any setups. Well, every setup I try and load, it just loads the same one. Every time I try it, it just loads the same fucking setup. I was 45, 45. We try 45, 42. Here you go. Maybe Steam servers are down and it can't access the thingy? Don't know. Let's try this. Run over my fucking cable, there you go. The fuck? Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but whatever setup I did that personal best lap on, I can't get it to load, and I can't find anything that feels even remotely close. Such a weird bump there that you can never seem to get right. I can't find anything that feels even remotely any good whatsoever around here at the minute. I'm baffled. It's like it's just not loading. It's only loading the one exact setup every time for everybody's lap time.
just feels horrendous. I desperately hope it's not fucking Kota, because I haven't got a setup here at all. Could have sworn when I checked before it said I was 45-45. Feels fucking horrendous. Look, I've got no grip anywhere. Hang on, maybe I got my diff set up wrong. Christ knows. Nope. I'm done. I don't know what's going on with the setup there, but that is broken as fuck. I'm just going to try a different track. Australia was a curious one. I think there might be some time for me in Oz, but I'm not sure how much. Australia's a good track, I think, AJ. It's hard to get right. It's definitely hard to get right. The occasional early gear change like that really fucks you up with the Autobox. One thing I wish wasn't a thing. Like, you go over a bump, your rev spike, and it just auto bumps you up a gear. And like that. I'm like, I didn't want 7th, I wanted 6th still. But with a, because I'm not a manual, I don't really get much of a choice there. Okay, downforce, please. The fuck? Yeah, setups, AJ, make such a massive difference. I guarantee you'd probably find about a second with a correct setup. One that was suited to your driving style. Where you going, Ches?
Koto skipped through a setup with 45 wings. How did I get that setup though? Did I load that setup from my own thing? Did I load it off another time? Was that just the default one maybe? Can't. Fuck. I do that so much on so many different tracks. You'll be like a tenth and a half up and you'll just get too aggressive on throttle at one point in the circuit and bin it. Or, because you're too concerned about doing that, you won't be aggressive enough with the throttle and you'll just end up losing time by not accelerating as hard as you should. Rather evidently, there is time for me to find here in Australia. I've gone deep there. And wide there. What the fuck? Can't find a single person who drives like you. How do you drive, AJ? What do you mean? What's your driving style? You're very hot and cold. You're either very, very aggressive or very, very passive. In time trial or in just general race pace? Like in a race scenario when overtaking, you're very, very aggressive or very, very passive. Or in time trial. The best thing to do is time trial. Like all of my race setups I have in time trial. I just find... apparently I can't drive right now. You're not distracting. I'm just driving like a moron. If I hadn't fucked up that one lap, I'd have found another tenth and a half. Well done, knobhead Noid. I really struggle with traction in this third sector. Like, normally that corner's alright. From here onwards, I really, really struggle with traction.
Like a crazy amount. I just can't seem to get it right on controller. Hey, Finn. Throw it all away. Good, thank you, Chunky. How are you, mate? Cannot seem to get that right. I don't know how to take that. I always used to brake too much. And I know you can carry quite a bit of speed through there, but I've just never found the line. I don't know who Chris Ball is, to be honest. AJ? Fuck me, man. Who's Chris Ball? Yeah, that's weird. As it was just stuck on that, like, no matter what I tried to load, it just loaded that same setup every time, didn't it? The 4539. After that, 4739, whatever it was.
fucking slow enough. There's definitely loads of time around turn 1 here. There's loads of time around turn 3 as well, but I lose it all around 4, 5 and 6. I don't know how to take that. My own inconsistency is the most infuriating thing about anything that I ever do ever. And every time I try and improve at something or get better at something or just be good at something in general, I'm so inconsistent that I end up just getting annoyed at myself. I actually wanted to look at the replay there to see how far out I was. Didn't actually want to restart that time. Muscle memory, force of fucking habit. Peter might well have popped up in the Cambridge save as a staff member. Fucking tit. Lost the back end like crazy then, still managed to almost make time. Great. Backed it. So I get so annoyed at myself. Again, the early fucking upshift. Oh, cunt! rode that curb like that fucking 10 times. And one time I'm actually green, that's when it spits me in the wall. Right, concentrate this time. So easy to throw all your fucking time away. I had nearly 3/10 then. It's a tenth and a bit. And there's definitely more time to find. Like, why does it do that? I'm not changing my steering angle, I'm not changing my throttle input, or I feel like I'm not changing my steering angle and my throttle input. And it's like, lean on the aero, lean on the aero, lean on the aero, lean on the aero, go. It's like, fuck off! Just don't do that. That's definitely over the line that time. I let off the brakes too soon. I do really like this circuit. I'm just so inconsistent at it. Night, Dunder. Catch you later, dude. That was so shit. You're an absolute shit cunt. I hate my life. Oh, I'm done. More F1 tomorrow. We'll do some lobbies. Try and figure out what the fuck to do with the Kota setup. Hopefully it works tomorrow. But we found another tenth and a bit there. And these are just
You get so into the grind that time just disappears. The amount of times I've been like, right, I'm going to get off at 10. I'll stop. I've done my editing. I've done this. This is rendered. This is uploading. I'm like, right, I'll stop racing at 10 or stop grinding at 10. And it's like gone midnight before I get off the console. Every fucking week. Right, we will be live again all day tomorrow for open lobbies, for time trial, trying to figure out what the fuck we're going to do with some setups at a couple of different tracks, trying to find out, or before we find out, where we'll be racing for the Creator Series tomorrow. But GB's live right now. I'm going to send you guys over to GB for his Creators versus Esports event, and then the Mystery Community event after that as well. So head on over and join GB. Very much worth your watch and a follow whilst you're there. And I will be live again tomorrow afternoon for some Formula Uno. Thank you to those of you that came across from Tom as well and stayed. I appreciate it. Hopefully you enjoyed your stay, even if the racing wasn't fantastic. I appreciate it very much indeed. I will see you tomorrow, boys. Cheers for all.